Ooh.
Except
Dinner
cookies.
time.
Please tell me I can't be arsed with them.
So she bought having a mare.
No, it's hi. Yeah, it is me. Oh, hi, pigeon. Oh, there's a little cat just.
It's me.
Hello,
Only
me.
problem it's me.
Hello, everybody. Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Hi. Hello.
Doug.
Hi. Hello. Hello. Hi. You might still be. Welcome in once again.
Hi.
My dearest friends. It's Friday. You know what that means? Standy!
Saturday, Sunday, what?
Friday then. We haven't got commands. Right, so. Stiff Law. Love you, we miss you. Hopefully you'll get it. But Bebo, the same. Might be running late. I haven't heard back from him. But we're having it large. Don't worry about it. So, what we are gonna do. Again. Technical. Why is the line?
We don't need a cat.
Hands from. Right, so fantastic. Let's get straight into it. Get your D20s out, boys. I've not even got my dice out. D20s out, boys.
What? I'm on the floor crying because I just lost my dragon.
Yeah, we're doing the art character bit first.
Oh.
D20s out.
Well,
You remember what
you all
happened
need to
last
roll nat 20s
Oh, yeah, we have
to beat me, so good luck.
time? Roll
It's
20.
Standy.
That's good.
Remember it?
Not really.
Well, it's fine because I got a 2. It's right.
Phew.
Get the shit rolls out already. Get the shit rolls out of the way.
Looks like it's Vol then. It's time for a
Nice
riggedy
in a row, innit, for
recap.
you, Vol?
No, Bard did it last time.
I did it last time.
Okay, what happened last time? We went shopping. Oh my god, shopping was amazing. We heard from the town crier that there was a prison break. So we went to investigate said prison break after we went shopping. Obviously, shopping takes priority. Went to investigate a prison break. Spoke to the town crier and he said there was some people had escaped a prison, but he didn't know much more. So we had to go to the town hall or the sheriff's office, whatever it is. I can't remember. One or the other. We went down there, had a look, found the wanted posters for the 3 individuals who had escaped the prison. Then what happened? And then we decided that, fuck it, we threw caution to the wind and we went looking for these people. Actually, no, we didn't. We lied. We found out one of them was a troll or an ogre or something, a very large creature anyway. One of them was a bird creature and the other one was a necromancer. So we had to figure out how we were going to capture these things, people, creatures, items, objects. So we went down to the dock and acquired a net. We got some manacles from the sheriff's office to lock up the necromancer. The net was for the bird, and the ogre we just haven't decided yet. We're just going to wing it, you know. And while we were down there, we found a beggar who was just sat in the corner minding his own business. We went up and threw some money at him, as you do to beggars, and he told us that he thinks he saw some people in a cove just below the lighthouse on the northeast shore. So we decided to make our way over to this lighthouse and look for a cove, and we avoided the graveyard because graveyard stinky, necromancy. Yeah, went into the lighthouse, found a ladder to go down the bottom, ended up in a cave underneath the lighthouse, and then my dragon died.
It was a worthwhile sacrifice.
Worthwhile sacrifice indeed.
I mean,
Literally went out in a blaze of glory.
Yeah,
losing the familiar to a necromantic glyph-based Blaze of Glory compared to one of y'all getting blasted. See, but yes, thank you, Vol. We are all, and thus we remain. Cove. We pick up moments later. Guile is just friend. Almost as if his little familiar dying changed his very being. What ways would hi Mama Pidge?
Hi, Mom.
Hi Mom.
Hi, Mama Pidge.
Yeah. So Guile is now change Ed. Continuing. Rattle. Yeah, so you're faced with the cove. The blast sends a couple of plumes of cave dust. And the little dragon stood facing the cove. Yeah, what are we doing? What's the plan?
Need a character for Mama Pidge. Goblin.
Oh, you be careful what you say. Oh no. Oh god. Oh.
What's happening then, boys?
I'm still crying. I'm sad. I lost my dragon.
Don't worry, you can make another one in an hour. It'll be fine. It's just once you see one dragon, you've actually seen them all. Come on, let's get up. Let's go.
But you didn't know Uber. He was my favourite.
How long have you known him?
About 3 hours. He was my favourite.
He was your only one so far, so technically, yes, I suppose. But what if the next one lasts longer? You know, that could be your favourite.
He was Uber.
Well.
It's alright. I'll get over it, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you'll always have that T-shirt you're going to go back and collect.
Oh, Uber's T-shirt.
He would have loved it.
Yes.
He would have loved it.
Anyhow, you can't sit around here crying all day.
Can't I?
You want to save those people, don't you? The longer you sit here crying.
Yeah, let's go and save them. Right, so in that case, Gar's going to stand up, dust himself off, and start walking towards the tunnel that the glyphs just exploded and killed my dragon in.
Yeah. Make me perception checks again, everyone that wants to.
Porpoises.
Oh, one.
Nice. So, oh, fuck's sake. I got one as well.
17. Sorry, I got this.
Oh, he's nailed it. Junior's got nat 20.
Plus 6, 26.
Nat 20!
No, hang on. No. It's not. It finished on a 2, not a 20.
No, it didn't.
It did. It's
Does
2.
What?
I
Because
didn't
I
move
nudged it.
It's 2. Plus what? Plus 6?
No.
8. He's got
No.
8.
I nudged it.
7.
I
You
didn't
didn't move.
it.
Oh, I didn't move it.
Oh.
Nat 20 or 2, DM's choice.
We'll take the nat 20.
I'm sure I saw 20.
It's fine.
I'm sure I saw
fine.
20, but
I mean, it is what it is. You're looking in to the cave. Yes. The cove, like, it's more of an entranceway. At the end of the cove, it kind of veers off to the left. It goes down further on, but you can't see as to where. In the back corner, to remind you, there was a small jar of liquid and a backpack. Has someone got me coming out the phone, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was putting me off.
Me? Or did
No,
you-
it's me.
Oh.
My headphones disconnected.
Headphones.
Oh, I'm with you, yeah.
That died. It's just...
Welcome, intro.
Welcome.
Welcome.
It didn't happen. It didn't happen. He didn't get a 20. It flicked over to the 2, right? Just, we won't worry about it. Didn't happen. Definitely didn't
Because I
happen.
moved it with my hand, yeah.
You moved it, alright? It was a 20, but you moved it to a 2, so it's your own fault.
Not really.
Whatever.
Can I have a look at this jar of mysterious liquid, see if I can recognise it?
And I'm going to
Yeah.
have a look through the pack.
Okay. So, Brant, you walk up to the bottle, carefully stepping in. How are you guys approaching, by the way? Are you just... What's the general vibe going forward? Are you just cracking on through this?
Cautiously.
Cautious, just
Cautiously.
sort of make sure they're not walking into something.
Okay.
No more traps, so.
Yeah. Make me a group stealth check. I won't worry about the individual.
Just
As long as
standing
you're
at the
all
door
kind of
still.
we're all just taking you. As long as we've got a majority of successes, then yeah. Give me stealth checks, everyone, and
Are you going with them or are you staying with me?
No.
Dirty 20.
Ooh.
A nice 11.
terrible for a disadvantage plate wielder.
Mm.
Clink.
Quiet clink.
Yeah, echoes.
Yeah, clink,
Yeah, we're.
clink, clink.
Do we need to still roll if we're not moving?
I mean, are you going to move at all?
Well, I mean, I'll just roll one anyway.
Whatever.
Never moving again.
What's that?
16.
I don't have to stealth if I never
16.
leave the area.
You got 16 plus what?
Add what?
Stealth.
Stealth.
21.
21.
I got 19.
Oh, okay. Yes, Brant, you approach the liquid. I will let you choose between either investigation, medicine, or nature.
I'll take a medicine.
I'll take a medicine for 3, please, Pidge.
Right, 17, 8. 25?
25.
Big one.
So the first thing you notice as you pick up this jar there where the liquid had kind of settled, and you pick it up and it instinctually moves, where as the liquid kind of sloshes about, it moves relatively slow, so you get the impression that it's quite thick. I don't know what this hand position. This is the liquid. It's quite a thick liquid, and as it kind of moves in the jar, it leaves like a scummy residue, like where it touches the inside. You know, it's not like water where it just sloshes back down and doesn't remain. It kind of, wherever it was, it's quite a thick liquid, and it, you know what I mean? You kind of give it one of them
Got
ones.
viscosity.
Yeah, quite thick, like lumpy gravy. Its colour is like a very dark, almost black brown, but as you kind of move it, it's got like that oily kind of, you see flecks of green, purple, as like little bits of cave light touch it. You know, it's got a little bit of pearlescent to the colouring.
Pearlescence, yeah.
And it's just in like a almost like a jam jar with a screwed lid on it. It's quite tight. With a high enough medicine, I'll say you. It definitely doesn't look drinkable. I mean, well, you know what I mean. As liquids go, you wouldn't want to drink it. You know, you imagine that a liquid like this, it's either some kind of oil, so you probably don't want to drink it anyway, but it's definitely doesn't look like a nutritious drink that way. It's not a very... You do further investigations if you maybe open the jar or whatever, but test the liquid itself. Have you got like a potion maker's kit or anything like that? And test it with
No.
properly?
I'll keep a hold of it, though. I'll see if I can find someone to... I'll take it to the potion master and see if he knows what it's all about.
Yeah, no worries. You keep hold of that. Biggie, in the backpack, it's almost like deflated. It's just kind of in the corner. Most of the contents have been taken out, but you notice this to be like similar to the kind of packs that you guys carry. It's like a kind of Dungeoneers pack. There's a couple of pittons left in the bottom and a tinderbox. But you do notice in a... Give me an investigation check.
Nat 20.
In the back of the... it's like a kind of little slip down the back. Not a hidden compartment, but section at the back that you might not have just flicked through it at a first glance. Stick your hand in and you pull out a little envelope, a red envelope.
Okay. Any markings on this?
In the top left corner on the front, in nice handwriting, not ornate or proper calligraphized, but certainly a nice little handwriting. Top left corner, there are 2 letters, SS.
Hmm.
And the envelope's sealed.
Wax sealed, yeah.
Not wax sealed, it's kind of... I mean... Well, it's similar to like a normal...
I'm not going to open it yet. I'm just going to pocket it in one of my like safety nets, like a jacket pocket or whatever.
Yeah.
In a secure pocket.
What were the initials on that again, please?
SS.
And
Any idea
any
what that
anything else that was in the backpack useful, I'm just going to put them in mine, like the pitons. And
Yeah,
tinderbox.
just add 2 more pittons and another box to your backpack.
Yep.
Just 2 pitons. Get the vibe that someone's basically been rooting in the backpack and they've just dashed it down in a corner while they've been cracking on with stuff and just left it.
And that's it for everything in the backpack, yeah.
Yeah, nothing else in the backpack. It looks worn. It's definitely used. It's you know what I mean. It's an old backpack, quite dusty.
As in, it's been left here for a while, dusty, or like it's well worn.
Well worn, bits of dust on it. So it's certainly been there for like a little while at least. Like disturbances in the dust, so it's been recently handled. You know, quite dusty.
Any identifying markings on this backpack as to who it may belong to? No.
No. I mean, with the investigation before, if we're getting really technical, the straps would allude to be a short-ish, slim person. That's about it for identifying marking. It's not as if the straps are like fully loose, but that's about it. Really. That identifies anything.
It's a wee lad. Right, so we've dealt with that. We've dealt with the bag. Can we do a quick glance around the room, see if there's anything else of interest that we haven't yet looked at?
Nothing else in here.
Right, okay. In that case, I'm going to start making my way back towards the tunnel.
Yeah. Push on to the back of this alcove. Stick your head down. The tunnel looks like it goes down for a little bit and it weaves off. Get the envision that you're going a little bit deeper in. As you approach this, what I'll let you all make everyone make me a history check with disadvantage.
What's disadvantage?
Disadvantage means you roll 2d20 and you take the lowest one.
Oh,
It's the opposite of advantage.
Nice. 18 as my lowest.
11.
15.
Not bad to be fair.
Got a 19 and a 2.
Oh, rip. Ripping peps.
What do we say we're going for?
History.
History.
3 total.
pretty much everyone but Guile kind of gets. You recollect, not that you've had any research or not full knowledge of this, but you've at least heard in passing that obviously because you're below the graveyard, you've heard reference to that it's not just underneath the main churches that have crypts. That you've heard reference to, like, crypts down a tunnel, round cove. But you put two and two together and imagine that this could be leading towards those referenced crypts of sorts. But yeah, you don't pay huge amounts of attention. It just kind of triggers it. You all make your way down the tunnel.
Yep.
Yeah. You follow it cautiously for, I don't know, 30, 40, 50 feet. And then you start to see a little bit further down, a little bit distant, start to see that it's going to open up to a wider room. And you can see at this distance dull flickerings that in this open space there is torches lit.
Well, I'm just going to have a look around inside from the entrance. See if I can see anything or anyone moving around.
Okay, give me. You've got dark vision?
Yes.
What's the range on it? 60.
60.
Yeah. So make me perception check. I won't make it at a disadvantage. Slightly higher DC.
15.
15. So you get about as close as you want to without fully going all the way in. You notice this flickering light, and you notice down the way the opens out. There is at least one moving figure in there. Excuse me, possibly more, but you can't quite tell at this distance.
Okay.
See, kind of silhouetted towards the back, at least one sized.
Okay, so I'll relay that to the group. Right, we got. From what I can see, I'm thinking I'm going to do this quietly, not shouting it out.
Yeah, no worries.
From what I can see, there's at least one figure in this room. I can't see far enough in to see if there's more. You may want to try and be a little bit more stealthy going into this one, knowing what we're coming up against. Potentially. We don't know how many of them there are down here. Or what the necromancers have awakened.
Okay.
Well, I'm not going very far without making a load of noise, so...
Who's sneaky beaky like? It's going to be one of you two elves.
Me, probably.
It's...
You're sneaky, aren't you? What's your
I got
plus on
I got
your
a +8 to stealth. I have
5.
You got 5 on stealth. All right. Biggie's the quietest one, or the stealthiest, should we say? So that might be a shout. All right.
I'm gonna take another look into the room, and can I see if there's a way for me to get in while still remaining in cover?
You can certainly creep down, and now you're actively approaching at more stealthy. I'll get you to make another stealth check. We're going to go for the individual stealth checks now, as you're progressing in, rather than a group kind of vibe.
Not yet, just Biggie.
If you all want to preemptively make them while we're at it,
yeah.
These are going to be individual.
Yeah.
Should I take a stealth check? But as far as I'm concerned, I'm staying back. I'm not going to try and move forward unless I'm certain I'm needed.
Yeah, 14. Same as me.
Being the healer, you should probably stick back a bit.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I'm going to stay back because I'll only just raise suspicion.
That was a 27 on my stealth check.
Are you going to follow him because you're quite sneaky beaky?
Actually, yeah, I'll follow him.
Yeah. All right. Junior's what? 14 plus 5?
19.
19 total.
Nice.
I'm going to stay back in typical Dial fashion and just stand there and watch everybody do the work.
Yeah, so you guys creep down. Are you going into the open area, or are you just trying to get as close as physically possible to be able to see more?
At first, I'll try and just to see more if there's any sort of structural form rocks or anything I can hide behind.
So it's definitely a formed tunnel. There's not much cover. It's literally almost archway, not perfectly formed, but it's basically like arched tunnel. Kind of slink along the side slowly, quietly, yourself low. You've done a bit of practice. Obviously, Levis, you're used to being underground and stuff like that. It's slink about, no worries. What we should probably do is probably start preparing roll. Better way.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
You'll see in a minute.
Oh, is it a map?
Yeah.
Yes, so if everybody wants to get roll 20 ready. Say now, thank you for the follow, Steve. Take a seat. Spy. Right. Xavier, by the way, as you progress into this tunnel, decides he's going to go wait at the. Wait for everyone.
Gotta launch it, I guess.
Yeah, launch, and then it should get you in. And
I can seize a tavern.
yeah, possibly, Steve S. Possibly. Depends how this goes. Right, yeah, we're gonna.
Not for me.
No, not on roll 20. I'm just on. Right, so. Sorry.
Spoilers! Spoilers!
You spoiled it for me.
Who have I just moved though? Balls the light. Where are you? Right.
I mean, where am I?
I'm just trying to remember how fucking roll 20 works. Oh, there you go.
There we go.
Can you all see it?
I can see it, but I can't see.
Can't see you
no.
guys because you guys are up at the top in the off screen.
Oh my goodness.
But can you see the scene?
Yes.
I
Yeah,
see.
the
altar.
altar.
See a cove. 2 figures. The end of the cove. And at the back of the room, up a couple of stairs onto a platform. See statues. Lit torches. That's where the torchlight was coming. Okay? Ari?
Those 2 statues are the only thing producing light in this cove, yeah?
Currently.
Part of the cave.
Yeah, it's not a very well lit cave, apart from the light. I mean, the torches are illuminating the cave quite well, but it's not like bright light. It's dull-ish.
Would it be considered dimly lit?
I suppose so. I mean, Brant, you haven't got dark vision and you can see.
I've got a lantern, so I can
Yeah.
see. I can still see. So
Like, yeah, it's not dark, so dark vision or not, you can see. Don't worry about it. Lit enough to be able to see. It's just a dark.
It's a lit flame.
Okay?
Right.
That's
Aye.
that's what you can see.
Did you say the tunnel we're in is at the top of this map?
Yes. So that's basically the top of the map that I had. So you imagine where it's coming in diagonally at the top. It comes in to a point of like a 5-10 feet archway. It goes about 10 feet up. You know, follow the tunnel, it opens out into this space. And what you can see that isn't on the map, in the two back corners, see where the either side of the altar, and there are two big stone doors. They're shut and important stuff's
Okay.
what you can see.
Right. I'm going to try and, as stealthily as I can, go down the right-hand side, following the wall, to sort of try and get here.
So what I will do, I'll get your tokens on, and we can first of all determine if you guys can. So for now, what we'll say is this upper row. Yeah, you're all in the tunnel for all intents and purposes. But see if you can.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. Okay. So
yeah,
yeah.
literally what I'm trying to try and do is go down this wall, sort of try and get here without being seen.
I'm gonna try and get all the way around to there without being seen.
Yes.
Okay.
Bear in mind, this is like a dimly lit room, and hopefully my stealth will help.
Okay.
Enough with that.
What I'm gonna do is have you've stealthed up to the tunnel. If you want to get all the way down there, I'm gonna need one more stealth check.
Okay.
Slink all the way around the edge.
There is 19.
You make it out there. Before I say anything else, Levis, what are you doing?
I'm gonna hide behind the rock that's below me on the map.
Yeah? You're gonna come. Which side of it, if any, or are you just going straight behind it?
Just straight behind it.
Yeah, we'll just say you're just tucked up against that rock. Then.
Yeah.
Brant and Guile, are you coming down the tunnel at all? At distance, or are you staying back for now? You've basically, if you're looking back from the edge, you'll have seen these two go into the room, and L'Oreal disappears out of your field of vision. Levis, you could just about see, but from up the tunnel at the back, not got much of it.
Right, I'm going to assume that if anything kicks off, L'Oreal or Levis will give us a warning. I do turn to Gar and I say, was it the guy who we shouldn't let talk to us, or was it the woman?
I don't know. I'm only here for the fun.
I'm sure it doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll probably say hang back and just hope that the others manage to get out a yell and... Yeah, because I don't want to sort of blunder in there and... Stay back.
I'm gonna walk into the opening of this doorway, of this cove, and just sort of hide, slightly obscured if possible, in the entryway of the little cave that we're in.
The doorway is essentially. Okay, so you progress in. Levis takes cover behind the rock. L'Oreal starts making her way round slowly and carefully, and she can. She gets about that far or the one stops, slowly turns her head, looks over to face you, raises a hand. Welcome. Who might you be?
I guess there's no point in hiding anymore. My name's L'Oreal. I was just curious as to what was down here. I wasn't expecting to find others.
Curiosities. It's interesting. Explorers see all kinds. I noticed you got past cliffs. Is that an accident? Just exploring?
No, I actually saw them on the wall.
I understand. This fella at the back. You notice at this point, this one, she's like a humanoid female, wearing like a nun's garb, and
He's her.
this one at the back, you can't really see on the token. Can I make him visual purposes? You can see that this guy is quite clearly a beaks birdman. I'll say beakless. He's basically got like a stump of he is kind of stood leaning over book desk. Doesn't seem to be paying much attention, but is pouring a couple of vials of liquid receptacle on the back of the table. In this moment, if you could, probably not Levis because you're hiding. Are you peeking Levis, or are you just straight back up against the rock?
I'm gonna try and peek just to see what's going on.
Shimmy your way to the side of the rock. I'll say Levis and L'Oreal, if you want to make perception checks. Guile, if you're in the entrance, make a perception check at disadvantage because you're quite far away. Brant, I guess you're further back, so there's no point you looking.
19.
16.
Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Perception.
Yeah, disadvantage.
10.
10. No idea, Guile.
Oh.
You, Levis and L'Oreal, though, you can see that these small vials that he's pouring, it's a red liquid in small vials. Reasonable assumption would be that it's blood. She starts making her way down the stairs. Hey, you're welcome to stay, play, if you'd like. She kind of tilts her head to her side. Starts to arch her shoulders and stretch a little bit.
What do you mean, play? What is your idea of playing?
Well, it's funny you should ask. Like me to show you how we play?
If you can stay where you are and show me.
That? She starts to stretch her shoulders a little bit more. She crouches down, and you see her form start to shimmer a little bit and change. Yeah, she's breaking an illusion at this point, and the form changes. Your eyes.
Okay. As she's doing that, can I use a reaction to make an opportunity attack?
I will I will let you. Yeah, I'll let you make an attack.
I'm at this point. I'm like, nah, fuck this.
Yeah. So what we'll say is, I will let her transform. This is all going to happen kind of simultaneously.
Can we all simultaneously do stuff as well, please?
Well, we're gonna basically. She's gonna transform. L'Oreal's taking a
you
reaction.
and Bran probably can't because you can't see any of this.
Yeah,
I can.
you guys are gonna. Have. Yeah, we're all gonna go into. Initiative.
Yeah,
All right.
do I get my opportunity act before that?
Yeah, so she's transforming. See the Birdman. He corks his vials and tucks them into his like roby pockets. Starts making his way round to this side over here. He shuts the book. You can make an attack, and then we're all going to go into initiative from here.
Oh, why do you do this? Why do you do this, Biggie? I can't even prepare myself.
So what you doing, L'Oreal?
It's going to be air render.
A bow attack.
Yeah.
Get it?
That is a 22 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, and that will be 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Everybody roll me initiative.
Just out of interest, is that true size of her? Is she now a large creature?
Yes. Yeah.
Right. Great.
I was
Go on, Junior.
gonna try and remind Biggie that if one of them, if you speak to them, something bad, don't speak to them. But
No, don't let them speak to you.
or yeah,
Yeah.
don't let them speak to
All
you.
right. If you you can by all means shout that across. Remember.
I remembered that it was don't let the nun or female touch you, don't let the bird speak to you.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Are we all rolled?
No.
Mhm.
Yep.
Readiness. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. 25 to 20.
Not 20.
6.
Say again, Junior.
6.
Oh, hang on. I'll go through the numbers, mate. So 25 to 20, we've got L'Oreal. Then 20 to 15. No. So
Really?
she goes. Girl. 15 to 10. No, 15 to 10. Okay.
Oh my god.
Him goes after Gale.
Jeez.
10 to 5.
6.
9.
My god.
Got Guile. Then Levis.
Alright,
And
AD, welcome to the chat.
And Brant coming here.
With 4.
Oh my god.
And that one.
Oh.
Nice!
I'm right at the
Oh,
back. I didn't
hang
hear
on.
anything. All I just heard was like a weird noise followed by the clanging of an arrow.
Hang on, I'm being silly. Mine was
Forgot
a
to roll
13.
Forgot
13,
to
not
add
a
your
9.
plus, didn't you?
Yeah. Did
13.
you add your plus as well?
What plus?
Oh, you didn't add yours either. Look, we're a pair of noobs here. Apologies.
Initiative, yeah. D20 plus your
Initiative.
initiative.
Initiative's 5.
Plus 5. 11 for me.
Yeah, he was 11, I was 13, so I don't actually think it changed.
Yeah,
No, it
it doesn't actually change the order. No, is that updated on the L'Oreal, Gale, Pim, Guile.
Gale and Guile.
I'll come in, AD. Gale and Guile. Right, so we're on. L'Oreal.
Right.
Ooh!
I'm gonna.
Thanks for the sub, AD.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna take my movement. Go to there. And take another shot at. But first, I'm gonna use my bonus action to put Hunter's Mark on it. I'm gonna do it right this time.
Yeah. Get your hunter's mark on, lad. Get your hunter's mark on.
Yes. Hunter's Mark on Big Ting.
Hunter's mark on a big ting. All contributing 2,000 points to the party level up challenge.
Please.
I shall remind you all now that if you check your Ahoy points, we've got a 100,000 point goal for an immediate level up for the party. Got a month to do it.
Easy.
Another thing I shall bring up now while there's a few people in. You can also purchase, they're not cheap by any means, but you can purchase advantage for players. I think we set it at 5k a pop. But if you want to buy, you can, and the players included, you can buy advantages with your points, but not for yourself. And you can only have one at a time. So people spam tokens, you're gonna... right, what am I... You're taking a shot, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm casting Hunter's
Oh, you're
Mark on it.
casting your...
Bonus
yeah,
action Hunter's Mark.
Yeah. Boom. Right, okay. Mark. Bad boy. What can we do with a hunter's mark? Let's just say that all day. Got the little cross in the corner. Marked. Oh, actually, do a little green dot, because that's a fair. Little green dot, you've got your green mark on her, okay?
Nice.
Say her.
So, it.
Oh, actually, hang on. Dwarf just redeemed an advantage, but you need to tell us which
Oh,
is
yeah.
for one player, not for everyone.
Yeah, I do apologise. There should have been a little text box to say who you wanted to redeem it for. Give it to Junior. Noted. Junior. Bing.
Advantage.
Yeah, I know.
So, you know what advantage
Yeah.
is?
Got your little advantage token next to your player token on the stream there, mate. So just let me know. You can use that as an advantage on any roll. And then once you've used it, obviously I'll knock it off.
Okay.
Thank you,
Use it
Dwarf.
instantly, you can hold it if you want it.
Yeah, it has to be.
Dwarf.
It'll maintain until you don't have to use it this stream. It's been paid for, so that'll stay there now until it's used. But obviously you can only have one at a time. So, right, perfect. So, she will just continue with she has been marked. Are you doing anything else, L'Oreal?
Now I'm gonna shoot her.
Gotta shoot at her.
Ooh, 29 to hit.
Yeah, that'll probably do it.
Right, so that is now 2d6 plus 5. Ooh. Ooh, okay. 15 points of damage. I will say... yeah, I'll stick with piercing for this one.
Okay. Yeah, sick. Is that it?
Yeah, I can't do anything else.
Okay.
So I'll stick with that.
So you see, it's now her turn. See, she kind of waves her hands in front of her face a little bit, and then gets down onto all fours, and she's going to spring jump. Spring jumps. Yeah. She's constantly kind of flailing about. As she gets closer, you see that she's got two red piercing eyes. You just in the moment, if you want to roll me a say history or religion check, just to see if you recognise.
Which is better? They're both the same, doesn't matter. Probably not with a 7.
7. I mean, it definitely doesn't look like a forest animal. You've got no idea what. And she comes right up in your grill and slash at you. First one with a 21.
Yeah.
Gets you. And does 5 points of slashing damage. She
Okay.
rakes a claw across the front of your freshly purchased armour. A second one for a 17.
No.
This is that new armour coming in clutch. You reposition yourself a bit to take the brunt of the swing. And then she's waving her arms about, flailing, and then jump back. You don't get an opportunity attack. She's moving too frantically. Go to try and react. Just can't hit her. Okay. Next up, Piggity Pim. Pim stands behind statue. And then walks behind the statue. Levis, make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
What's your whiz mod? What's your whiz mod?
It's a badge.
Wisdom.
80 knows.
7.
7. Okay.
That's a rip.
Cool.
To be honest, AD, I'd sooner fight this than a badger.
Kyle, you're up.
Yes. Okie doke. Do I have line of sight over/around the rock onto the honey badger?
While she is now larger, direct line of sight now. We'll have to move to get proper line of sight.
Okay.
Those rocks basically go up to the ceiling, which is about 30 feet high. It kind of extends out about 30 feet high to the ceiling.
Okay. Guile is going to maneuver himself to here, and this would grant me vision, correct?
Yeah. 5, 10, 20.
Oh. Actually, what he's going to do is he is going to instead be here.
Yeah. That's 60 feet.
Actually, no, cancel that. Ignore that. I don't need to because I've read my shit wrong. So I don't actually need to be there at all. I can stay where I was without a problem. And I'm going to cast Fire Bolt.
Fire Bolt.
Fire Bolt. It's a cantrip.
Which is a cantrip.
Yes. But she's probably not going to fall over. So we have got a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Wonderful. That's 2 d10s of fire damage. Wonderful. That's 12
Nice.
points of fire damage.
Yeah, so you throw out this firebolt, streaks through the air towards her, and it impacts her. You notice the initial impact looks like it hits, but then it impacts, and while you're used to seeing the flames kind of hit and spread as it affects and causes max damage, see it kind of impacts but then fizzles. I don't think it's as effective as you.
Oh, this bitch.
This bitch.
This
Remind me of the total. Sorry.
12.
Anything else, matey?
No. I think that will do me.
Okay. Levis.
So,
Yeah, at the start of your turn, you look towards the statue. Your eyesight starts to blur a little bit, but shake it off, and you crack on with your turn.
Right. So I'm gonna move on the
Hello,
map.
Lucy.
It'll be down a bit to where I'm peeking.
Where do you want to go to?
There. And can I peek from there? Peek round to look at the honey badger?
Yeah, she's large enough. Yeah, I'll say you've got line of sight from there.
Alright, so I'm gonna use my longbow.
Okay.
I'm gonna peek round.
What's the range on your longbow?
I think it's 60.
No, it's much more than that.
Oh,
the longbow.
150.
150.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Plenty of range there, my guy.
Yeah, cool.
And I'm gonna shoot an arrow.
Shoot an arrow.
Shoot an arrow!
Right. Yeah, close out. Go into your actions. No, actions. Yeah. So, at the top. Right, so roll a d20 and plus 8.
Say.
Plus 8.
Okay.
Oh dear.
11.
11. She's frantically moving, and you loose an arrow, and as she's flailing, she just bats it out the air. First one's a miss.
But you get 2 attacks per action.
Get 2 attacks.
Oh, yeah.
You do another one?
Yeah, I'm gonna go for another one.
Takes a better aim. Takes his time. Re-knocks another arrow.
Not much of a better aim.
17.
17. Just hits. You try and... It's difficult because she's flailing, she's low crouching, she's up, down, but you just try and get it straight towards the bulk of her body. Just about hit.
That's an 8, yeah.
Yeah. 10. 10 damage.
And what kind? Piercing, I guess.
Normal arrows are, yeah.
Yeah, normal arrows are piercing.
Yeah, piercing damage.
Yeah, it's not a magical weapon though, is it?
No,
So-
it's not worth it.
See the arrow impacts and it definitely goes in, but where it'd normally stick in, while she's flailing about, the arrow kind of hovers, sticks in for a second or two, but then falls out. Probably not quite as deep as you would have liked. Hey, anything else, Levis?
I think that is all I can do.
You can move if you want.
Bonus actions.
You can
Bonus
go back if you wanna
actions,
do.
you can move back behind the rock if you want. You can move somewhere else. You've got another 25 feet. You've only moved 5 feet, haven't you?
You can move a bit more if you want.
Yeah. I'll
Where do you want to go?
back from where I started, so back round the
You just
rock.
want to go back up, yeah?
Yeah, back up.
Just back up
So
to there.
Yeah, so I'll just move back to there just so I don't get hit.
Right. Cool.
Yes, Levis, at the end of your turn, what's your total hit points?
60.
You've got 60. Okay, so
Yeah.
you let out kind of a random, seemingly random yawn. Just overcome with really tired all of a sudden. Then, no time for that. Shake it off and you're fine.
Hmm.
God.
Oh, God.
Brant.
Hello.
Have
All right.
you
um,
moved, you? Oh no, you have.
Yeah, he moved back, yeah.
Yeah. Brant.
Right. Hearing the kicking off and everyone fireballs firing off and people yawning, I'm gonna come into the main.
Chink, chink,
chamber.
chink, chink. What's going on here?
Yeah. I'm gonna look around.
You can
See
see
this great
a
big creature.
large 10-foot tall thing. In the moment as you walk in, I'll let you do a history or a religion.
Yep, I would probably go with a religion, I think. Yeah, religion. We
Thanks.
have a 11, 16.
It's some kind of demon.
It's a demon.
Not from round here. That's
Okay,
about all you get.
right. Right, okay, so I'm gonna...
Oh, sorry to interrupt. As a point of note, Levis, you've still got, I will say, 2... Oh, actually, you've got about 10 rounds left of your protection from good and evil that Brant gave you, before it runs out.
Well, that's
That's
good.
good. Is that concentration? Am I still... Yes, concentration.
Yeah,
Okay.
it just
Very
reminded me
close.
because I was going to say you were concentrating on that before you do something else. Oh, no, is it concentration? Protection from
It's
good
a
and evil?
concentration, yeah. I wasn't sure
okay.
if it would still be active after...
Yeah. So, I mean,
Would
you've
you
got...
mind just reading over what it is again, just so we can
I will.
refamiliarise, please?
Until the spell ends, one willing creature you touch is protected against certain types of creatures. Aberrations, celestials, elementals. The one you're interested in is fiends and undead. I'm assuming it's a fiend. Creatures of those types that have a disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. So if it tries to attack you, it will be at a disadvantage. You can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by this creature. So this woman won't be able to do anything to you regarding those 3 things, I'm assuming.
Well,
Yeah.
I'll give you
If
a
the target is
little...
already charmed, frightened, or possessed against such creature, the target has an advantage on any new saving throw against the relevant effect.
What we'll say, Levis, you've got your little yellow dot to say that that's active, and say the little spanner is... Yeah, sorry for the interruptions. On you go, sir. And chink, 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 jogs his way in, gets a survey of the situation.
Alright, okay, I'm gonna sling a Sacred Flame at this thing, see what happens,
Okay?
if it has any effect.
Crouched, flailing its arms around, scouting around the room, skitterish on the floor.
Would you like to make a dexterity throw with a 16?
Dexterity saving throw of 16. 15 fails it. Just
nice.
That's a shame.
just about.
And a 1d8 radiant. Oh, 1! Nice! Cool.
Nice.
One
One.
point of damage.
1 point of damage, so you sling your Sacred Flame. Now, similar to how Guile threw out his Firebolt, throw out your Sacred Flame, but while his impacted and fizzled, yours impacts and entirely, just for a split second, entirely envelops her whole form. She's like... She didn't like that one. It didn't hurt much more, but it hurt more than you thought it would.
Alright, okay. And for a bonus action, how much damage did she do to you, Lorian? Is it worth a healing spell to top you off?
Nah. I'm alright at the moment.
Alright. Okay, yeah.
Would I have noticed what the kind of damage that it seemed affected by that Sacred Flame?
Well, I mean, make me an Arcana check real quick. Just noticed, is L'Oreal the only person I hasn't lost? I don't know. Don't worry about them. Keep your actual.
15.
15. Yeah, you've hung around clerics long enough. You know Sacred Flame does radiant damage.
I'm just thinking back to the encounter with the zombies in the farm, and I can't remember what that thing was called that you used, the swarm. I'm gonna shout across to use that swarm thing on it, because that might work. What was it called?
It's sensor, wasn't it?
Yeah, you hear L'Oreal shout across the cove. Use that swarm thing. That might work.
The swarm thing.
I don't like radiance.
Brant sort of like goes to reach for the sensor as he prepares for it.
Yeah.
But that's it. That's all I can do in my turn. So
Fantastic. Top of the round, L'Oreal.
Okay.
Oh, kill him.
I'm gonna shoot it again. Oh, Steerike. Nat 20.
Nice.
Ooh, now then. Right, first off, let me roll the damage. So, Hunter's Mark
Yep.
gives me an extra d6, so that's, instead of 2d6, that's 4d6 plus 5.
So double the dice and then add your mod damage.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. Uh, 24 points, and I will go with bludgeoning gust. I need this one to do a DC 15 strength.
Fails.
Nice. Was this a large or huge creature?
Large.
Okay, so this is now knocked prone.
Okay. I won't bother with it. Yeah, see, she's skittering around and then powerful gust of air comes out of L'Oreal's bones, strikes her, and she's skittering and just gets knocked back, and she's skittering on her back like a turtle. Yeah, anything else?
I'm gonna move 30 feet across the top.
Yeah.
Actually, no, hang on a second. I'm gonna go actually next to Brant.
Cool.
Yeah.
Is that it then, mate?
That's all I can do for now.
Okay, nice. She's still skittering. Obviously, it takes half of her movement to get back up from prone. She's not happy about that, and she kind of stops skittering and goes down to all fours again. She's going to get a couple of leaps in. Bang. Bang. Leaps over towards Brant. She's not happy with your flavour.
Yeah, bring it.
She reaches out with her two big claws and just grips you on your shoulders. And you see she utters a couple of... what languages do you speak?
Good question. Common and Dwarvish.
Okay. Does anyone speak Infernal?
Me.
Nope.
Just Guile?
Yeah.
Hang on. Yeah.
And L'Oreal?
No.
Oh, it's just Guile,
Guile.
yeah. So you feel that she grips you, Brant, by both shoulders, and you just hear, but Guile recognises it as, you'll feel this one. And...
Were you being polite there, were you?
a little bit. You'll feel this one, me old chum. Oh, fucking hell.
Or not?
You take 19 points of necrotic damage.
Oh.
As you feel a pulse of devastating energy ripple down your arms. All of your muscles tense. You recognise this bad boy. She's just inflicted some...
Question.
Yes.
When do I have to declare a counter spell? Before you roll damage?
So, well, yeah, basically, when you see there's like a spell being cast. So if you want to try and counter it, you can.
I will not counter it this time.
Fuck you, Brant. Take
Well.
that.
Listen, I've got
It's
2
fine.
3rd level spell slots, and I might need 2 fireballs.
It's fine. I can handle that.
Might need 2 fireballs. Just saying.
Yeah.
Has she grappled me though, or is it
No,
just
no.
something
She just gripped you, spoke this,
spat in my face, and then
Yeah.
just,
drooled
Like,
in your grill, tensed all your muscles, and like, you can't see because you've got your armor on, but that fucking hurt. Your shoulders are waking and aching. She then just starts doing the old skittery again, and she's going to attack. Don't get enough.
Have you got to do a con save, Danny, for your concentration?
Yeah,
or
at
just
that
save?
point, yeah, need the concentration
Yeah.
check.
Yeah.
oh, it's not looking good. That's a 7. Do I add a modifier to it, or
Your con save.
con save for that is that's an 11.
11. Oh yeah, that just holds.
Yeah.
Just about. It's 10 or half of the damage, whichever is higher. So
Okay,
half of 19 would be like
Still
9.5. Yeah.
Yeah, because round up and
But yeah, but it's fine. Yeah, but yeah, you pass it. You maintain your concentration, keeping our young elf protected. Even though you became the target, you're protected. I will take it.
That's what we clerics do.
Yeah, so that will end her turn.
Didn't it?
Right, okay. Gotta do something. Dial.
No.
Nope.
Sorry.
Oh, mother.
Oh shit.
Ah, fuck.
Yay!
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Can you make me a
Oh no.
yeah, make me a wisdom saving throw.
I politely decline.
I mean, you can decline if you want. It's an auto fail.
Oh, actually, 15. You say
15.
wisdom, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 15.
You hear an unfamiliar kind of. It's common, but you've not heard. Or, I mean, he's only about 4.5 feet. He's a Kenku, and you've not seen many of these fellas about. So I don't know if you know much about the Kenku, but they can't generally speak like full language.
Oh, fuck, he's the one we're not supposed to listen to. Oh god. Okay, yeah.
However, you hear a kind of a little squawk. Flee. And yeah,
Oh no.
you have
I've been commanded.
you've been commanded, my friend.
See you later.
Can I?
See you
can I
later.
Can I reaction to that? Or do I not get a reaction?
I think. What reaction are you trying to do? You trying to counter it?
Hellish rebuke.
I think does hellish rebuke have to be a physical assault?
Oh, from damage. Yeah, sorry. Okay, yeah, cancel that. Cancel that.
Caca! Off you fuck! Caca!
Ollie wants a fireball. Soon, TM. Okay, so have I got to move based off that?
No, basically now on your turn you have to flee. However you interpret that to the best of your ability.
60 feet away, enough to cast a fireball.
60.
I don't know.
Oh, mate, no, fireball's 150. You ain't
I
gotta
mean,
worry about
to
that.
the best of your
You ain't gotta
ability,
worry about that.
to the best of your ability, probably would be to dash.
Full movement.
You've got to fucking
Dash.
yeah. So I mean, you've got to run, which is
okay,
your full
yeah, no, that's
movement,
fine.
and then you're fleeing. So you'd be fucking off ski.
Right.
But yeah,
So
it's your turn. So basically,
So I have to action dash, don't I?
Yeah.
It has to
So
be an action.
gonna be 5, 10, 15.
So, I have
So
to go
you've
30
got to
feet.
go another. Got to go 45 back up the tunnel. You're making your way back towards the cove, which means
45?
yeah, because if you're dashing, it's 30, isn't it? 60. 15 to the entrance of the room, and then it'd
And
be
you another 45 back down the tunnel.
a further 45 off ski foxky.
Okay. Alright. So I'm guessing back down the tunnel I have no line of sight of anyone or anything, no?
What I will say, in the interest of fairness and logic, you called like from the end where you've ran off to. You remember where she was stood, and you could probably. I mean, if for example, if you wanted to throw your fireball out, I know you've been egging to. You could throw
No, I
it
don't.
at.
Not yet.
Well, if you don't, well then fine. Can't
But
see
what-
anyone.
Okay. I can't see anyone at all.
No.
What kind of...
I mean, you can see just about see L'Oreal and Brandt.
Alright. Well, in that case, I'm just going to...
Fireball them.
yeah.
Tiefling in the
just gonna-
cave. Fuck off.
I'm just gonna sit down and make myself an imaginary cup of tea.
Fuck. But then the command wears off and frustratedly. Grr! Tricks of a squawky little
Dickhead.
bastard.
Yeah.
Yeah, so for the. Just leave you there so you're on the map and you've got control.
Yeah.
To get
So
four,
what am I?
you're 45 off the map, so you've got to make 45 to get back.
Great.
Yes, after Pim, we've got Guile, you've fucked off, so it's Levis.
I've
You've
got a question.
yes.
Do I know where Pim is?
Make me a quick perception check.
20.
You have just seen Guile randomly
Yeah, and the fact something
sprint.
just scared the shit out of Guile.
Yeah,
and
Guile's
ran away.
just sprinted. I imagine you'd probably look over to where Guile was.
14.
Yeah, you can just about see his little peeky behind the rock.
What beak?
That's why it's a little
Yeah, it got
peeky.
me.
It's a little peeky beaky.
So I mean, you've definitely got range.
Yeah, I'm gonna risk it. Go up.
If you don't move, he will have half cover.
You want to move right in front of him?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and attack.
What?
Risky, but I'm gonna try and attack.
What's your movement?
60.
No, your movement. You've not got 60 feet of movement.
Oh, 35.
No.
35, so you can get there,
Um,
which is not in range for a melee.
can
No.
I reach there?
There, no, it's 45.
Alright.
So you've got 35, so you can
Okay,
get anywhere
yeah,
down
yeah.
there.
That
Uh,
way.
You could go
Yeah.
there. Let me ping it.
So we're going.
You can go there.
We're going here. That's 35.
Yeah, so you've got line of sight of him there.
How far away am I from him?
10 feet.
Alright. I am going to.
Bring your pad up here, mate.
So as a point of note for future reference, you have to have a bit of space if you're going to use a ranged attack. Otherwise, you'd be at disadvantage because you're trying to shoot ranged in melee. So if you are going to shoot him, you're fine from that. There's no disadvantage incurred. So you don't want to try and shoot him from right in front. Grabs the end of the arrow. Just aim it that way.
Right, so what are you doing then?
So I'm gonna chuck my hand axe. Has
Oh.
20 feet of range.
Okay.
Right, roll your attack then. Plus your 8, I think. Bring it up here. I can't help you if it's all that way away. Right. Actions. Hand axe. Plus 5.
15.
We've lost that camera, Biggie.
No, we're not on Squiff, mate. We're not on screen.
Oh no, I'm in the same position. We're all right.
15 to hit.
15 to hit.
15 hits.
Cool. So roll your damage. 1d6 plus 4.
Seven.
7 points of slashing damage.
Brrr.
Can I move again?
No, you've used all your movement, but you have got another hand axe.
I'm going to chuck the other hand axe this time.
Get him.
Right, go on, roll your hit. Roll your attack. 12,
17.
17.
Hits.
Nice.
Right, roll your
So,
damage then.
9.
No,
No.
1d4 plus 4.
Oh, 8.
Another 8 damage.
8 slashing damage.
So that's 15 damage altogether.
Not bad, not bad.
Yes, yes. Okay.
Any bonus actions? Second wind, you don't need to regain HP.
Could do another act.
What?
Could do another act, but
You've only got,
it's only
how many have you
point.
got?
You do have action
He's got-
surge.
He's got
Carry.
action surge, yeah. We're looking at action surge.
How many? It's obviously it's just you just action surge. Then you can't use it again till another. Does it say short or long rest?
No, you're not lightly obscured.
What is like good?
Means like partially hidden. So in like half cover. But you're not even in any sort of cover.
Standing in the open.
Yeah, that's
It's
it.
you.
Yeah. Okay. Brand.
Yeah, that.
Alright. After the shock of being like cooked alive in my armor, I'm gonna pull out the sensor.
Yep.
I'll stuff the incense in it. I whisper a few words to it. Start swinging it. Smoke appears. And the guardians come to my aid.
Amazing.
I
Are you?
think it's a 30
where-
foot.
Yeah. Where are you putting it?
Attaching it to my hip. It's coming with
You're
me.
just
'cause
attaching
I'm
it to
gonna
your
go
hair.
chase that thing.
Okay. In that case, I will settings at everyone.
Oh, it's 15 feet from me.
15 feet circle, is it?
Yeah.
Honk.
Nice.
Go. A few of you have seen this
Okay.
before. Grant lights his sensor. Smoke starts to leave it. Smells quite nice. What's it smell of, Brant?
Oh, I don't know. What sort of plants and spices would you expect to find in one? I'd probably say like, sort of like
Lavenders. Yeah.
and
Rosemary.
sages.
Nice lavenders and stuff.
Very
Yeah, so
mild, minty smells.
Familiar with this
you
scent.
clip it onto your hip and you see, following the wisps, apparating randomly in this 15 feet circle, little sprites start to appear more and more, and they just start to randomly fly around Brant, semi-incorporeal, and they're just floating around him.
Just like little fairies made out of smoke. Just
I'm not going to ask every time, but I don't just want to assume. I'm going to guess your allies are safe.
The boys are alright. Yeah, the allies are okay.
Just for the clear stipulation.
Yeah.
I was going to say, at some point you might want to give them a lick. You never know. But yeah, the boys are
Yeah.
safe for now, and girls. Okay.
And I'm probably gonna hit myself with a healing wounds to sort of patch myself. I think I'll leave it for a bit. I'm probably going to continue my march towards this big thing.
Oh,
I'm not that close. Oops, about there. And I will probably, as a bonus action, I will probably say that's going to be it. Actually, I don't think I can do anything. Yeah, I'm going to leave it there for now.
Okay. And remind me, is it when they enter, or is it on their turn?
It's when they enter or they start their turn. So when they start their turn, if they're in
So,
the cloud or they move into it,
Yeah, so...
it wouldn't kick in now, unfortunately.
Right, okay. So they have to move into it, not because you've gone nearer to her as she's now technically in it.
No. Otherwise, it's I'll be chasing them around.
Where
Where are you going? Where are you going?
Okay.
Chase me.
Brant, back to the top of the round. L'Oreal. Probably should have. Well, we'll see how the combat goes. There's still a while for.
This is turn 3.
The protection and from.
Oh no, this is turn 2.
Attacked you. She said, "Oh, this is 3." She attacked you, then she
start of
attacked
turn
Brant.
3.
This is the
We've
start
had
of turn 3.
I'm going to move to there. Can I see both from here?
Where are you? See her clearly. Him's got half cover.
Okay. That's just in case I roll well on this one. But I'm going to attack her with the bow.
Yeah.
That is 15 to hit.
Misses, unfortunately.
Oh.
Standing on the altar, doing a flaily, and blast a gust of air, and it just whiffs past her.
Well, damn. That is annoying.
So you got the rest of your movement if you need it?
No, I'm going to stay where I am, actually.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Wasted go.
At least you didn't die.
Gale, then. At the start of her turn, the little sprites start filtering towards her and start nipping. What's the sitch with them?
Right, hold on. I just accidentally closed it. I was meant to keep it up. I need to print this off so I've got it available. Right. When you cast a spell, you can designate cover. When a creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn, it must make a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save
Yeah.
of
16, please.
18. She passes.
Okay, on a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage of a 3d8 radiant. Where's my d?
We're going to be good.
Oh, I'm going to roll 3 ones.
Yeah.
What?
Less than 10.
Oh, come on.
I've got a 6, 3, 3, 12.
Bearable.
Oh. That's 6?
6, a 3, and a 3.
Yeah, so there'll be 6 points, half damage.
6 points, half damage. But I mean, yeah, it's radiant damage. She starts going from her jittery, quick movement
has been slowed,
or to to just kind of patting herself frantically. She doesn't like being in this area. These sprites are, despite it not being she was wise enough, still hurt just as much as it. Hey, doesn't like that. Yeah, she half movement. She's frantically, her eyes flare up a deeper red. Does not like that. She's coming at you. Again, it's what she's known for. She grips you by the shoulders once more.
I would like to. Oh, I can't. I'm too far away. Gutted.
Yeah, man's out the room. So. Sorry, wait.
Man, how bad would it be if she takes me out right now?
Yeah.
Just drags me to the ground and just starts beating me up.
At 28 points of necrotic damage.
Oh my!
She does not like you.
Yeah, I bet she does.
That felt stronger than the last one. You're a caster. You feel the vibes that was upcast. She doesn't like this at all. And then she's just frantic. She grips you, screams in your face, and then she's just frantically kind of rip these sprites off, but they're not attached. They're just incorporeally attacking her, biting her. Can't do a lot. She is going to try and leave the area, but you do get an opportunity attack this time.
Oh, good. Right. That is a 15.
The bees, they're in my eyes, my eyes!
That will be a 22.
Definitely hits.
And a
Your
1d6 plus
slightly beefed up mace.
4. 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so it's not a magical. I think technically the one
It's
in your
basic.
sheet's magical, but it's not an actual magical. It's just been manually beefed up. So
It's still it's Monday. So.
you smack her across the back, and it kind of impacts and kind of rings your arm a little bit. The flesh feels really tough. Yeah. About that, good hit nonetheless. Good.
Mm-hmm.
Him. He is going to step out. He looks at Levis. And he's going to throw out a little some in your. Oh, no, he's not. With a 3, does that hit?
No.
Throws out a little lick of blackish purple energy that just streaks past you. You don't even have to try and dodge. You just stare at him and it just gone. Does then though wave his arms and says something quietly and
You know what you should do?
Guile.
Okay. Just let me. I should have done this while I was waiting. Okay, so I'm going to bonus action dash straight back into the room.
Can you bonus action dash?
Sorry, no, I'm going to action dash back into the room. I apologise.
Okay.
That's
So
60, yeah?
Still got 15 feet of movement. Your marker is now.
Okay, so in that case, I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. Stand right here.
Yep.
And I'm going to expend. I'm expending.
Expending!
I'm expending 2 sorcery points.
Okay.
When
What does that do, Guile?
Well, expending 2 sorcery points will allow me to quicken a spell from being a
Ooh,
bonus action into, or from being an action into a bonus action.
very nice.
And with that, I'm going to throw another firebolt at the honey badger.
Okay.
Oh, no, I'm not going to throw a firebolt at the honey badger. That was a nat 1.
Oh, mate. Quickens the spell, but not quite quick enough. The little, these are interesting. The little sprites take your fancy and momentarily distract you. throw out your firebolt. But yeah, just about streaks past her.
Question.
Yeah.
Even though I've dashed, do I get my movement as well?
No, you've used it.
You've used it. There was
I used it with
45
the
to
dash.
get back in the room, so you had 15 left.
10-4.
That's your,
Time for
that's
Lady
your full
Carl's turn.
movement, but you're now back in the...
Yeah,
Levis,
hold on.
me lad. Get him.
Honestly,
Obviously.
I haven't really thought about it, but I'm just gonna wing it.
Okay,
and
I like winging it.
I'll just move it by myself. I'm gonna go. Wait, hold on. Just quickly do that. No, not that. Can I move? Wait.
Going.
I'm gonna go down near Brant as far as I can.
So you can get any of the squares. Yeah,
Just before.
we're all within 35, so you can get to any of the squares around Brant.
Go to the square to the right of Brant.
Yep.
And I'm gonna pull out my longbow.
Yep.
And shoot thing.
Shoot the thing. Yeah, D20 plus 8, is it, on your longbow?
Yeah, I think so.
Get him.
21 to hit.
Definitely hits.
So now I... 8 piercing damage.
8 points. Again, thunk. She's kind of moving her way back, picking away at her skin. All of the little bites she's just suffered. The arrow, again, sticks into her back, but after a few seconds it falls out. Doesn't feel like these normal, non-magical arrows are doing as much damage. But all piggity points. Yep, second attack.
Same thing.
Shoot her again.
Gonna go for
12 unfortunately misses. Again, you're frustrated at how they're not sticking in. You pull it back a bit further than you probably should have to try and get more lift, and it's out of your normal use range. It whiffs, bounces off, can't quite find its purchase. Hey, anything else, mate?
No, I think that's it for me.
Oh no.
Can't really do
Brant.
He's bleeding. He's not looking too good.
At this point, he looks down at his arms and he's got deep black veins running all the way down his arms, his hand. That necrotic energy has rifed his arms, shoulders down.
Alright, so I'm going to second level cure wounds on myself.
Okay.
That's 2d8 plus 9.
2d8 plus 9.
6 plus 9 would be 15 points. That's... and then I am going to... How many more turns? The protection from evil is almost over, isn't it?
We're on. This is turn 3. You've got another 7 whole rounds before that's up, mate. Oh, but that's a good point. You need to do your concentration check from last.
Oh, yeah, I'll do it now. Oh, 2. Cool. So that's not passing.
Fortunately not now. So Levis, feel that warmth, Brant's protection.
Right.
I'm not worrying about these numbers.
Alright. I'm going to turn to Levis. You're an archer, aren't you? You're not a melee fighter, are you?
No, he's a melee.
I am melee, yeah.
I reach out, touch your back, and you feel holy energy wash over you as I cast a shield of faith on you.
What does that do?
+2 to your AC.
Oh.
So hopefully you won't get cooked as hard as I've been getting cooked.
No.
His AC is fucking 20 now.
Yeah.
Get stuck about it, Levis.
I'm all this shooting from range. That's my job. Get in there. Get stuck in.
Hey.
As it washes over him, I just tell him, don't leave the mist.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's all I can do.
Hey, I've just looked and noticed you're all in the mist, bastards. Yeah, L'Oreal, top of the round, going into turn 4. That's not concentration, is it, mate? That's just a spell you cast on him. Or is it concentration?
Shield of Faith is a concentration.
Oh, okay. In that case, slap it back on. Put the little marker back on. This time it's a Shield of Faith. Thing concentrating once again. Making use of that freed up concentration. No, we like it. Okay, L'Oreal.
Just gonna move further down so I can get full vision on the big thing.
It's been a number of seconds since she's outside of the mist and she stops licking at flies and bites and she turns and
I will let out an arrow.
Unk.
Oh, this is much better. That is a 26.
Yeah.
She's still got Hunter's Mark, so... 14 points of damage, and it will be magical piercing.
Yeah, 14.
Mm-hmm.
Magical piercing. You see the arrow straight into the heart. She kind of shudders back from that one a little bit and then readies herself again. You can tell these magical arrows. Anything else?
Again, I can't do much else at this range. Well, do I have in my event? No, I don't. Okay, so nope, I can't do anything else this time around. But so that's going to be my turn.
Yeah. Okay. She looks on her turn. She looks up and down. She sees these little tips, tiny motes, almost like tiny dull fireflies, all over her skin. She's been wrapped by these little sprites. She looks up and she can still see the little sprites all surrounding the whole party. At this, she kind of starts going into her frantic flailing of her arms, and she's walking up and down, not sure what goes back of the back against the room. Then she reaches to like she's it's like a skin flap on her side and pulls something out in her hand. Then she just starts whispering into it. That will be it looks like she started to cast something. We're all familiar with magic here. I ain't got to beat round the bush. It looks like she's trying to cast something. That will end her turn. On Pim's turn, let me L'Oreal. Make me a wisdom.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Yeah.
Damage. And what's your max hit points? Or your current hit points, sorry?
Max 44, current 39.
39. Yeah, Pym reappears, and on the outside of the circle, you kind of instinctually feel the need to turn around, and you look over your shoulder as you hear a couple of footsteps behind you. Notice he stood there. Ah! Lee! But you brush
I
it
just
off.
turn around and say, no.
Off you fuck. He
Piss
is. We gained someone,
Oh, we
lost
lost.
someone. That might be Spidge, actually. 2 secs.
Technical difficulties.
I'll have to sort that in a minute. I'm the idiot who puts his phone over the other side of the room next to the charger so I didn't have to worry about it,
Doesn't
but
charge
didn't plug it in! So bear with me, chat, while I get that sorted. Rest of his turn, however, though, he bolts for the door.
Hopefully to be intercepted by someone who's going to join, hopefully soon.
Let me phone load. Bear with me, chat, while my phone loads.
This would be a perfect time for
I'm
V to come back and intercept the bird.
I'm still on.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd love to see V just have a shout off against this bird.
I mean, he's being ghosted at the minute, but he's Xavier's stood out there. So we yeah, he's like doing a little short man birdie model. He runs for the door. And then it's Guile.
Can I borrow this one for a sec?
Yeah, why?
I'm going to throw a fireball into the tunnel.
Why you...
Okay.
Set fire to the tunnel.
Why? Why am I throwing your dice? Because I've got to roll 8d6, young man. He needs to make a 16, a dex save of 16.
What else have we
Oh,
lost?
we lost someone.
Well, that was Spidge.
Spidge,
That was
yeah.
Spidge
Spidge
going
as well.
all together. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna have to sort it because it's fucked the camera. What level are you casting it at?
Third. Actually, yeah, because that's all I can do. Yeah, I'm gonna cast it at 3rd level. I swear to God, if you say fucking counterspell,
Sorry, mate.
you can't.
He's
For fuck's sake.
waddling down the mark off your spell slot. Because I need to make a note of that. You channel the energy into your hand, and as a firebolt comes out in I imagine like a little ball with flickering flames coming off it. Fireball starts off as a thin beam that streaks and then explodes as it reaches its destination. And you channel and you aim precision, and he turns around and waves his hand, and it just end of your finger on a lights. It's gone. Yes, so you just cast a third. Make me. What's your passive perception? I will say L'Oreal because you're near Guile as well. What's your passive?
16.
10.
So you don't notice it, Guile. Off. But passively, L'Oreal. Somewhere about Guile's person, very briefly, as he channeled and was about to fire off a spell, well, he essentially did cast the spell, it was just countered, but as the spell was complete and it was just about to alight, notice somewhere about Guile's person there was a very dull, I say dull, there was a noticeable yet dull, very brief red glow somewhere about Guile's person, and it dissipated. Get Spidge back in.
Can you counterspell a counterspell?
No. I can't.
No, you.
Can I counterspell
Uno
his
reverse
counterspell on my fireball?
someone else technically can't do
Mhm.
it.
If you had enough points, you could quick spell again and cast another one.
I can't because I can only cast one spell per turn. I don't think I can quicken to cast 2 in a turn.
So you can quick a spell. So you
Right, yeah. You should,
We're on. We're rocking. We're on. We're rocking. Okay. Yeah, so L'Oreal, you see very briefly from somewhere about Vol's person a dull red glow, and it dissipates. And then it is Giles' turn. No, that was Giles' turn.
Yeah.
Levis's turn.
Hang on. Hang the fuck on.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah.
Vehicle. Hang the fuck on.
Movement, bonus action.
I am going to run down the hall after him. I'm going to use 30 feet of movement.
Yeah.
Start following him.
Okay.
But for all intents and purposes, I'm down the hall, but I can't move myself off the screen.
Yeah.
No. Okay.
Ah, Felicia. Yeah. Is that your turn now? No bonuses or anything?
No. Hang on. Sorry.
Oh, as a point of note, by the way, I don't think I've stipulated this because it's technically a homebrew that I keep forgetting. Just for future reference, drinking a healing potion is a bonus action, not a full action. Just in case it ever comes up, so remember that. Because in my mind, it's something you like. Fucking hell, I've been slapped. You just grab one quick, dash it, and then do something important. You know, spend your whole turn going, let me unscrew the fucking lid. Glug glug glug. Right, well that's me. Full action healing potions is shit. Yeah, you just glug glug glug. Dealt with. Action hit.
I'm not going to put like a child safety lock on a potion.
Yeah. 15 turn screw lids on all of them. Fuck!
Yeah. I can't push it down far enough. I need an adult.
Right. Bonus action. How far away am I from L'Oreal?
How far are you from L'Oreal? You've ran off into the tunnel. Was it full movement, I guess? So probably about...
Yeah.
Okay, let's just say 30 feet.
Alright, I'm going to telepathic speech as a bonus action to L'Oreal and just say, I'm going after him. But now that means that you can talk to me, L'Oreal can talk to me, and I can talk to L'Oreal as much as I want within 5 miles of each other, and it lasts for 5 minutes.
Okay, nice. I'm going to reply to you that after what I saw him sort of stop your spell, I noticed a sort of glow on your person. I think it came from them, so be careful. They may have cast something else on you.
Oh, yeah, don't worry about that. I'm off. I'll see you in a bit.
Okay.
I'm going to guess you know what it was in reference to. Out of character.
I do. Yeah, I do.
Cool. Okay, Levis.
I have a question.
Fire away, young sir.
Did I pick up my hand axes before I moved?
Technically no. While I'll make allowances to have picked up arrows and stuff at the end of a fight, you kind of scan the area. That's part of the after a fight, clearing the area, you pick up your loose shit. But in the midst of combat, you'd actively have to go and pick them.
Plus, they were stuck in the enemy.
That is also true. Yeah, you did thunk them into Pim, who's now running down the corridor. Man's not stupid. He took a couple of hand axes and he's like, fuck this shit.
I'm gonna pull out my longbow, and I'm also gonna use the advantage thing that I got.
Okay.
Roll 2d20s.
2d20s. Take the highest, +8.
20.
You need the toilet or something, Biggs? Is that why you're standing up?
No, I've got sort of cramp or
Cramp.
something.
We will have a break-ish soon. I was going to wait till the end of the fight, but if this is going to carry on for a bit longer, see how it goes. Give it another 5-10 minutes and see what's happening then. Right, so I'll knock off Junior's advantage. Use that. What did you roll?
20 altogether.
Yeah, hits.
So it is
1d6 or 1d8?
1.
1d8 plus 4.
Sorry for taking long.
You're alright.
This one.
Just stab me.
It is a 1d8 plus 5. So
Roll a d8.
that one. 9. 9
Piercing.
is
Yeah, 9 piercing. Again, she's concentrating. The arrow sinks straight forward poof, into her shoulder. But again, after a couple of seconds, it falls out. These non-magical arrows aren't as... What, half damage, 5, so... You notice for the first time, however, despite the arrow not staying in and falling out, a deep greenish, very deep green liquid does start to leak out of her. Starting to show signs of... Yeah, you can move, mate.
I'm gonna move as close as I can to her.
Yeah.
Get it. What's your movement? 35?
35, yeah.
2, 5, 6, 7. So which one do you want now or no?
Actually, can I move left one?
There.
Yeah.
So you got 30, so you got 5 feet
30.
left.
Can I use another action, or I'm guessing?
Yeah, you got another action, yeah? You can arrow again.
Yeah, I'm gonna do another arrow.
Do it.
Roll the hit.
Mm.
3 plus 8.
11.
11, missed,
No.
unfortunately. She sees that one coming, you come sprinting towards her, and you knock an arrow while still moving, which you're a melee fighter. You've got talent with a bow, but that's not your bread and butter, and you run in and you don't steady yourself properly, and thunk, miss, ting, ricochets off the arrow. Close the gap. Is that it, mate?
Yep.
Yeah, Brant.
Oh boy. He turns to L'Oreal, says, if that bird boy gets out, he's gonna take off. We'll never find him. Don't forget your net. Go and help Guy. He then moves forward. How far can I move?
30 feet.
Yeah, how do I do that sort of measuring stick thing?
The measuring stick is the five
The middle
icons.
option.
Out there.
Yeah? That one.
Yep.
She's just outside the range of your...
Yeah, but she ain't going anywhere. Yeah, I'm wondering if we're both moving there. No, I'm gonna stay there.
I'm gonna squeeze past there anyway. So yeah.
And I also mentioned to Levi's, I think it's time to use your magic sword.
Yeah.
Regular stuff just doesn't seem to do, and cutting it. I'm gonna hit myself with another level 2 cure wounds because I'm terrified she's gonna hit me again. 2d8. Oh, fantastic! 1 and 2, cool. 11.
Could have been better.
I need new dice. These ones are terrible. Yeah, and I think that's going to be it, because I can't really do much with a bonus action. Nothing that's not going to take concentration off. Yeah, I'm going to say that's about it.
Okay. Yeah, you get your sprites just inside, and she's still whispering into the whatever it is in her hand. She pushes herself back up against the wall. She's really not keen on them sprites. Yeah, you close the gap. Is that it, mate?
Yeah, that's all I can do at the moment.
Hey, L'Oreal.
Okay. Heeding Grant's words, I will use my movement to head back into the tunnel
Yeah?
as far as I can go.
Want to get a little bit fucky off map, but we'll deal with it. Theatre of the
Yep.
mind.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so 30 feet up into the tunnel, yeah. Following
Can
Guile.
I see old Bird Brain?
Yeah, you can see him. He's about 20 feet ahead of you in the tunnel.
Right then, I'm going to use my bonus action to take my Hunter's Mark off Big Person and stick it on him.
Noted.
Because it's
Gale.
no benefit to them. The other two.
Oh, no. Just for memory's sake. Yeah. About 20 feet away. Just mark. You concentrate. See Pim in your eyes illuminates with a dull green glow.
Right. And I will try to shoot him. Come on. Do it. Oh, yes! Perfect. Nat 20.
Nice. Slap him.
Oh, he is getting slapped. Okay. 19 points of... I'm going to use bludgeoning damage, and as before with the other one, I need them to make a DC 15 strength saving throw.
But like the strong. See 15.
Yeah.
Or natural 19, he makes it.
Son of a bitch. No other effect then, unfortunately.
A nice blow. You aim with the bow, you've planned it in your head already. You're trying to knock him. Aim perfectly.
Actually, because it was a nat 20, it also gains an extra +1 damage.
Yeah.
So it was 19, it's now 20.
You plan it in your mind, you shoot out, but just as you're about to strike him perfectly in the back and send him falling forwards, darts round the corner, off skewing, so it glances him and it really fucking hurts. You rip through his cloak and hear a slight crack as that bludgeoning blow seems to crack something in his shoulder, but he turns and he's moving. Don't quite knock him. Hey. Is that you?
That's me.
Hey, Gale. Having none of this shit. Panicked now, resting up against the back wall. This time, her eyes... Want to say something, mate?
No.
Her eyes change from a red to a white. She looks at you, Brant, and in your mind, you hear the voice, the same voice of the woman before, not the infernal voice of the creature that you've heard shouting. She says in your mind, "Sometimes we seeing you again." She opens her hand, small wooden stick, and she claps.
You bloody...
Disappears.
Too far away.
Just hear it ringing around in your head, seeing you.
It's the bloody tiefling again, isn't it? The one that got away on our campaign.
Rattles
Why do they
around in
always
your...
run?
Intelligent creatures, mate. They know when the fuck you beat. Yeah, she's gonzoed out of there. Him is just gonna double dash. He's running. He's gonna get to the cove-ish area. He sprints out and he frantically looks around. You guys, I guess, are following him.
Mm-hmm.
We'll still kind of narrate it. Gets into the cove. You guys kind of come round the corner because it's within seconds of each other. See him looking, and he extends his arm in the cove towards the boat, the little boat that's floating, and he starts to try to cast anything. Going to do anything?
I'm just gonna yell to Guile, say, toast that turkey.
I'd like to counterspell.
Yeah, okay. So knock off another 3rd level spell. Running up behind Guile. See again that familiar dull red glow happens again after Guile casts his spell, and Pym makes a little leap forward as if he was expecting to travel a lot further, and he just moves about 2 feet and then lands. Ah! Squawks out in a rage and turns to face you, a little bit panicked. That will be Pym's go. Guile, you're up. Stay in initiative in order for now.
How far away from him am I?
Well, he's moved. He's used his full movement, so you're gonna be about 40 feet, say, as you come sprinting in.
I will firebolt, and I will also twin spell it and firebolt him twice
Okay.
to get rid of a
Do it.
safety point. So the first one, I'm going to use the green one. The other one fucked up. 22 to hit.
Definitely hits.
And the second one is 21 to hit.
So hits.
Cool. So that's 4d10s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 6, 15, and 8 is 23 points of fire damage.
Yes.
Hey!
He did.
Cunt! Gonna run up to him. Actually, yeah. So you're gonna see these firebolts, just one out of the right hand, one out of the left hand. Both of them are gonna loose, hit him, impact him. And you're gonna see his. Is he robed? Robed? Yeah.
Yeah.
Go with robed. So you can see his robe start to smolder, and he's just gonna sort of like fizzle and flop and whatever. And I'm gonna run up to him and I'm gonna kick him in the head. Counterspell my fireball, the prick.
So, L'Oreal, you come running up behind Guile and you see these two. You're not used to seeing two-handed magecraft, but Guile, lick, boom, boom, 2 fireballs hit him, both shoulders. He stumbles forward, the robe smoulders, and he falls forward. Guile keeps his momentum going. Full football penalty, bang, right round the side of the head. You hear a slight crack. Yeah, he's down. That will technically put us out of initiative order. Initiative. But what I will say is, guys want to come score, switch back off the. Overall. Yeah. Brant and Levis, you are left currently alone in the cave. The last thing you hear was the clap Levis as she appears to just stare into Brant's eyes, her eyes glowing white. She claps and then disappears. Brant looks frustrated. Brant she's gone.
I look at Levis, I turn around and I say, I swear to God, they better have got that bird boy. They better have it.
Oh, sorry, you were cutting out. Okay.
Oh, sorry. I just say to Levis, I really hope they caught that bird boy.
Same.
What I will say, out of initiative order, it's got to be making death save. React to that, anybody.
I'm going to...
Passes the first. Won't be lying unconscious on the floor.
Let me just check something.
While Biggie's doing his checks and shit, I'm just going to rifle his pockets and see what he's got.
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
Not awful. 12.
In his immediate pockets, you find 3 vials of reasonable to assume is blood, and 1 vial of a similar liquid to what Brant found in jar earlier, or a smaller concentrated amount, like a little test tube, of that dark brown, almost black with oily green, purpley, pearlescent, wet, thicker liquid. You also find a bag of 10 gold and 1 platinum, a little pouch.
Nice.
And he's got a small dagger on him. Small, normal dagger. Other than that, he's got nothing.
And pennies are going straight in my basket.
Straight in my basket? If you want to add it as gold, that would be 20 gold, technically.
Okay.
It's 10 by 10 into 10. So add it as a gold.
Yeah.
Or I think D&D Beyond should let you add.
Yes, it kind of let you add platinum.
Yeah.
I mean, we're dealing in gold, so we'll just stick it with gold. Cool. Right. Okay, doke. Yeah. I'm also just gonna pocket that brown bottle of brown shit. Fuck his blood. Leave it.
Were you gonna do something biggie before I'll roll another death saving throw after that?
What I'm going to do is use some rope to bind his wings behind his back, and I'm also going to try and use rope to also.
He fails a death.
I'm gonna give him a potion of healing. Pour the potion of healing in, but while it's taking effect, I also want to try and gag him.
Hang on, before he does that, I'm just gonna put my hand in front of him and push the potion back. I'm gonna rummage in my backpack and pull out a pair of manacles, dump them on the floor.
Well, I've bound his wings with rope.
But he's still got hands, mate, and he's a spellcaster.
Does he have hands? As well as wings?
Technically, they are kind of handy at the end.
Yeah, that's why I've tied him behind his back.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll drop the manacles on the floor, and I'm gonna run back into the other room to grab the other 2.
Okay. Are you gonna continue with the potion?
Yes.
Or are you gonna wait?
I know I haven't got long. I don't want this guy to die on me, so I'm gonna give him the potion of healing. But as I say, I also want to try and gag him afterwards. I don't want him to speak to me.
Yeah, I mean, you've got 50 feet of hempen rope. He's a smallish guy. You tie his feet together. You tie his wrists together. I mean, using your brain, you look at the manacles, but manacles are like handcuffs around the wrists. He'd still have his hands free, so the rope does just as good a job. Manacles might be stronger, but whatever. And then you use some
I'll put the
excess
manacles
rope.
around his feet.
Okay, manacles round his feet, rope round his hands, and then you use excess rope, wrap it round his head a couple of times, just to... yeah, and then roll the
What is it for
potion.
potion of healing?
Should say
Is
on
it
the
2,
thing, mate.
is it 2d4?
2d4 plus 4, yeah. He gets 7 points of healing back.
Yeah, his eyes are light and he frantically looks around the room and ah! That's our little spark. He ain't going in. Yeah, little man has been captured. Big bitch has disappeared. We will at that point go for a break. We shall get a 10 minute-ish break in. Yeah. 10, 15 minute, whatever people need, go for a brew. But yes, thanks for watching the first part, everybody. Come back over. We will see how everything pin.
Not well.
Yeah, we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Let's call it. What do we want, boys? 10, 15 minutes, because we'll have to give it an exact time so people to be back.
Stay back by 22. Give it 14 minutes.
Okay, so at 22, 14 minutes. We'll probably come back, and then for everyone who's here, we just won't start again till I get a timed. I'll make a little be right back screen for a break with a timer. Yeah. Everybody.
See you in a bit.
You're gonna have to. That's the clip page turned on. Let me get in time with the fella.
Oh my god.
No.
I've muted the desktop. Oh, there we go. I'm an idiot. Sorry for the janky break, everyone. I had to mute the mic and then I had to mute the desktop audio. And then we realised most of the way through the break the desktop audio was also the clip audio. So it was a whole thing. But by next week, I will have a proper be right back screen. We're fine. But anyway, yes, thank you. Hello, everybody. We're back from the break. I hope you've all done your ablutions and got yourself drinks ready for. So, Guile, you've run back into the cove. Hi, Teaspoon.
Hi, Teaspoon.
Run back into the cove to meet Brant and Lev. Oriel, you have hog-tied and gagged Mr. Pym. And Xavier is stood by the ladder and gets his rapier out ready and looks down and goes, well, like you've got that handled. Rapier away and goes back to lead. Guile to the cove.
Nice, we got him. I got him. I chucked a fireball at him. Well, not a real fireball, but just two little ones. And I got him. He's out there.
Brad just slowly turns around to him and just says, "Good. Well, ours got away. Shall we go and have a look at what our friend's got to say?" Levis, don't forget your axes. Oh wait, no, the axes are in the body still.
Yeah.
That's okay, we'll rip them out in a second.
So, as they leave, Guile's going to stay in the cave briefly.
Right.
Guess you guys making your way back through the tunnel.
Yep. I'm interested in talking to this bird guy.
Okay.
While all that's going on, I'm gonna have a search of Pym.
Yeah. Guile's already rifled. I mean, got the 3 vials of blood. A little. It's got nothing else. Scorched robe.
What did Guile take?
Took the 3 vials of blood. Little vial
I
of.
didn't take the blood. I took the.
Oh,
I
you
took the
didn't
vial of
take
shit.
the blood.
No, didn't take the blood. I took the vial of shit and his coin purse.
There's a little dagger and 3 vials of blood.
I will. Yeah, I'll relieve him of his dagger and the vials of blood because I don't trust him keeping all of those.
If those, putting them safely in. Grant and Levis are making their way back through the. Was there? What did you want to do?
So, as the other guys leave, Guile is going to cast Disguise Self.
Okay.
And he's going to make
what
himself
level is that?
Level 2.
Yeah, mark off your spell slot.
Actually, no, I lied. It's a level 1 spell. It's a first level spell.
Yeah, mark.
So, Guile casts Disguise Self and turns himself into a recreation of Gail Abbott.
I guess in not.
Yeah, as we saw her in that room before she turned into some kind of weird fiendy creature.
Roll me a performance check to see how good you got it. Because you don't really...
Actually, I think I can do a good performance. Can I? Bearable. No, he can't. It's a nat 1.
That one. You make yourself look like a woman with a nun's outfit on. See how well it might hold up. Yeah, mark off your spell slot.
Yeah, that's done.
Perception. Run out a character notice. That same dull. Actually, make me just a flat intelligence check.
What is my intelligence? Oh, great. 12.
What I will say actually is that you, after casting the spell, you think about what happened last time with L'Oreal, and she mentioned it, dull red glow. You kind of put two and two together, and you instinctually look at it, and very brief. You do catch very briefly after you cast the spell. Sorry, the dull red glow is gone, not the...
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, you go. Right, so this now disguised Guile, looking like a nun, walks back down the tunnel, and I'm only going to peek my head round the corner, and in Gale's voice, he's going to hear, or as close to Gale's voice as Guile can be, because he's a fucking gruff tiefling, he's going to just whisper, "Nicodemus, go with them. I'll sort the rest." And then disappeared back down the tunnel. And that was a suggestion spell.
Okay. Interesting.
So
I was gonna make you roll deception, but since you're actively casting a spell,
he has to make a wisdom save of 16. Just to beat a 16.
fails.
Okay. So, on a fail save, it pursues a course of action you describe to the best of its ability. The suggested course of action can continue for the entire duration. If the activity can be completed in a shorter time, the spell ends when the subject finishes what it was asked to do.
Okay. Does it go on to say that they're aware of it and suggested when it ends?
No. But it does say, if anyone damages a target, the spell ends.
I can't remember exactly which spell out there when you cast it on them. Figure it out.
Command or friendship or something.
Yeah, something like that. So again, now you're paying attention to it. What level of spell was that?
Suggestion is a 2nd level spell.
Again, you kind of arm it as you walk back down again, and a little. Make me a perception check.
Try the red one, because the red one has been failing me. Oh, okay. Alright, I like the red one today. We have a total of 16.
Because you were ready for it, and you noticed that when you cast a higher level spell, it glowed slightly brighter than level 2 made it glow slightly brighter than the yeah, and then you volley off back down the tunnel. Yeah, while that's happening, you guys are up at Pim. So you've got 30 seconds. Kyle makes his make it back to me.
So what happened is we went heads.
Yeah,
Guile
you've
himself,
met
followed
up
his
there.
way up behind us,
Yeah.
and then popped his head in, her head in, told the guy to just shut up and go with them, and then backed off.
You look over as Guile appears at the end of the tunnel, and for all his best efforts, it just looks like a nut. I won't make you roll on it. Like, you're all intelligent enough to realise what probably went down. It might have got a bit spicy if it was a perfect replica, but it was shit. But because it was a shit deception, but because he cast the suggestion spell, you don't have to worry about it. You see, I can't believe it's not Gale Abbott appear in the tunnel and then cast the spell and fuck off again. But yeah, you're with Pim, hogtied, gagged. L'Oreal has got an empty potion of healing, and
Right. Okay.
Xavier's leaning up against the wall, but we won't.
Alright, so I'm going to go over to Pim and I don't know. I don't know. I just want to ask a question, but I'm not sure how to open this. Like, I know Gail's banging around out back, so I was originally going to tell him that we caught her, and she's already told us. And all right, so okay, I'll go up to
What
him.
a surprise! Giles fucked it up again.
Yeah,
You're welcome.
it's just like we've got Gail.
I mean, you
she's
heard
she's dead,
what?
mate. She's dead. And then turn around and she's just sitting there looking at us. She's not dead. I lied. She's free. Yeah.
You heard what Guile said, so
Yeah. Okay, so I got to the bird guy and say, okay. Right, let's start. What's your deal? What's your name and why did you break? What were you doing for jail and why did you break out?
He is gagged.
looks up at you.
Oh, he is gagged, isn't he? So we can't talk either. That is a shame.
Probably best him not being able to talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do remember that they did say don't let him.
Don't let them talk to you. A bit of out of character.
Yeah.
Would Brant know about this? Would a vocal spell work with when you're talking to someone through sending?
So sending is in someone's mind.
So he doesn't need to speak. He can't sort of cast a like a charm or a command through sending.
So sending, I believe, requires vocal and somatic to send. Does it?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Send a short message of 25 words or less to a creature in which you're familiar. The creature hears the message in your mind, recognizes you as the sender if it knows you, and can answer in a like manner immediately. The spell enables creatures with intelligence scores of at least 1 to understand the meaning of your message. You can send a message across any plane, whatever. Oh, so it's quite short sentences then.
It's 25 words, and it's like, yeah, you get 25 words with the casting of sending. They can reply 25 words, but after that you have to cast it again.
That's not practical.
The message cantrip works similarly, but it's a cantrip at short range. So that'd be a better option if you had message.
I don't have that.
But that one's just basically whispering to a bit of copper fire. Short range, walkie style. They can reply.
While these guys are doing their stuff, I'm just gonna, as I'm in the cave again, I'm just gonna de-animate, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
And switch back into Guile. And just plod out of the cave and back into the cove.
Down the corner of the tunnel, out of sight vision. You drop the Sky's spell and you walk to meet him.
What's going on in here then?
I'm trying to figure out a way to allow our friend here to communicate with us without signing or speaking. So,
Make me.
Yeah, I can talk to him. I know how to do that.
Make me.
Before you do that, will I make your life easier if I cast telepathic speech in order to talk to him, and then you don't have to worry about anything else?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to do that then.
have you as like a
I mean, technically, before you'd go ahead and do that, it's still kind of relevant to make everyone make me a flat intelligence check.
12.
7.
What's your plus on intelligence?
18.
Intelligence.
17.
So 8.
So
Nathan Jr.
Brant and L'Oreal, while no one is particularly familiar with Kenku, you definitely don't see many of them around. They're a rare case. But Brant and L'Oreal, at least, you are aware that of Kenku's communicative skills. Very parity. They have very limited communicative skills and vocabulary. Tend to just repeat, whether it's small, simple phrases or single words. You can't have a full conversation with a Kenku.
Yeah, but is that because they don't have the speech ability? But even if you were talking through them through your mind, they may be able to.
Yeah, so that you're aware of that as far as communication goes.
Okay.
Again, you've not met any before, certainly. You've heard of that while you're trying to deliberate over it. Guile, still, however, as a point of note, you were going to do telepathic speech and you don't know that, so go for it.
Yeah, alright, you're gonna see Guile just put his right hand up towards his temple, and then he's gonna open his eyes and they're gonna be brilliant white. And he's gonna tap into the mind of this Kenku. And say, why are you here?
Remind me of the wording of the spell. Does it have to be a willing creature? Just get in.
Okay, so it's not a spell.
It's a feature and a trait. It's something you can do, but does it have to be? Do you just tap into anyone's mind? I know it's up to 8 creatures or something like that. Is it a different one?
As a bonus action, you choose one creature you can see within 30 feet. You and the chosen creature can speak telepathically with each other while you're in 5 miles. It doesn't say anything about being willing.
Doesn't stipulate. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you just tap in. Yeah. So they can speak. Yeah.
Whether they choose to or not is a different matter.
Hearing your voice in his mind, he turns and looks at you. Shrugs.
I'm going to. Oh, how is he at this point? Is he laid flat on his back? Is he propped up?
He's on his on his stomach, hog-tied, gagged with rope, manacles on his ankles.
Okay, so Garl's going to walk up and stand beside him, and then drop down so he's laid prone, and he's going to stare into this Kenku's eyes, and you're going to see his eyes flash red, and he's going to say, "Tell me why you're here." In an attempt to intimidate.
Yeah, make me an intimidation check.
This should go well. No, with a 4 it doesn't. 12 total.
He shuffles a bit to face you, and he looks forward. Slowly.
Gonna try again. Probably not, because he's gonna wise to it now. Isn't he? Yeah. Interesting.
Does he still have an axe sticking out of him?
He's got 2 axes, yeah.
I'm just going to walk up and sort of tweak one a bit. Cause a bit of pain.
Because there's been a spell that's affected if damage is caused, I'll say roll me a d20. On a 1 to 10, it breaks the spell. On a 10 plus, it causes pain in an. Kind of want you to get on screen.
Well, okay. That's a nat 1.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Biggie! Why?
So he with the as you wiggle the axe, squawks in pain, and then he kind of noticeably blinks his eyes and shakes his head.
Well, that plan's messed up, so should we drown him here?
Well, he's still completely tied. We can...
A little bit of waterboarding. We've got an ocean.
Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
Just dunk him in the water.
Remember, guys, this is an 18+ stream.
I mean,
It's gonna get dark.
what information do we need out of him?
I just want to know where Gale would have gone. Like, she jumped-
Roll me an
but then again,
Arcana
she just
check.
saw-
Roll
he
me
just
an
saw Arcana.
roll me Arcana with disadvantage. Because technically it's a spell you could use yourself, so I'll give you an opportunity to see if you recognise any elements of it.
A 10.
Yeah, with my low roll against it, I will say, in fairness, you recognise it as a diamond.
That's quite
Quite
impressive.
That's quite a high level spell. So she could be fucking
Yeah.
anywhere.
I can't remember.
What I'm
We know teleporting is
off.
quite a big deal.
D-doors, like, I want to say it's big.
It's like level 8 or 9 or something.
It's not. It's not ridiculous.
it's not that high.
Not that high.
I think it's a 4 or 5. I don't think
You're
it's that
4
high.
or 5. But you recognise elements of it as a deed, or either way, I believe it's something like it's like 500 feet or something. You just think of a location and so you'd know that it's not as if she like fucking plane shift. You know what I mean? She's not fucked off. She's gone. Yeah, it's probably within about 500 feet ish. Check dimension.
I'm doing it now. Range 500 feet. Teleport yourself from current location to any other spot within range. You arrive directly at the desired spot. The place can be one you can see, or one you can visualize, or one you can describe by stating distance and direction, like 200 feet straight downward, upward, or at an angle.
And then the more you think about it, you think that's probably what she was whispering to herself. She contemplating the low.
Yeah.
Yo.
I think if you're going to be interrogating someone further, because clearly this is not my strong suit, I'm going to go back into the other room where that altar is and have a look around there, see what they were working on, because I saw this guy reading a book. I'm going to go and have a look around there, see what that is.
Okay, yeah, L'Oreal wanders off down the path. I will stick with you guys for now.
Yeah, just take him and stick his head in or something. I can't help you, I'm not very strong. Not a lie, actually.
Trouble I'm thinking is, yeah, we could go ahead with this, but if we've got no real way to communicate with us, then it's a bit pointless. I can't see any way to get information out of him, so I think we're just going to have to drag him in and hand him over back to the police. Or we use him as bait.
I mean, do you want some money? Or do you want to risk losing him?
That's the trouble. It's
Don't
one of
know
those
about
sort
you,
of double
but
or nothings.
I need my... I need to do some shopping.
Alright, I'm thinking... Yeah, let's pick him up, take him with us. We'll go see what L'Oreal's off doing, and we'll keep this guy with us. I'd like to sort of double check his bindings, make sure it's nice and tight, and he's not gonna weasel his way out of this.
Check his bindings, tighten the knots. Xavier steps forward and said, I can watch him. Helps drag him over towards hands over.
Yeah, because there's those stone doors in there. I'm sure I could probably jimmy one of those open. We could go a bit deeper and find out what they're doing. Yeah, I'll probably say just leave them for now. Let's go see what they're up to.
Yep, while that's happening, L'Oreal, you make your way into the cove. Torches are still lit. You take a couple of slow steps up the. Have a look around at the old. For all the dust and cobwebs that are on the sides and the underside, top of it has been respectful. You look at the book. Despite it being quite a big, thick, heavy tome, you do see a couple of noted points in. Do you speak? What languages do you speak?
I speak Common, Draconic, Dwarven, Elvish, Gnomish, and Halfling.
Okay, so with your Elvish and Draconic, you can't quite read it. It's still in a dialect you're not quite aware of, but you do pick up some elements of familiarity because you know this is an ancient book. This is an old, dusty in parts, but kept. You notice again. You walk round to where Pim was stored and see the receptacle. Make me an investigation check.
That is 14.
Yeah. You kind of look. You take a step back at the receptacle. As you look over them, stains and remnants of drying blood. But you notice they're kind of like hollowed, not just like cups on a table, altar. Go in, and you start to look around and just get on the floor. Notice that each receptacle is down into a track, so to speak, very subtle tracks in the floor. And as you look at these tracks, you notice that there is also flecks of drying blood. The tracks.
Where do these tracks lead?
The tracks are leading into the back wall. Kind of go up, along the floor to the back wall.
Yeah, as you say, when you say tracks, are you on about like
they're like
grooves in
kind
the
of
ground,
yeah,
or
like kind of like little subtle grooves, very small,
Channels.
unnoticeable without a proper look. Channels, yeah.
So we're talking train tracks, not footsteps tracks.
Like little tubular, like grooves.
like grooves
go.
in the floor that liquid could run down.
Yeah, yeah. You open the book, and you flick to the noted pages. And there are a couple of pages reference. It's an ancient dialect. You can't pick it up. See semblances of resurrection. See semblances of summoning. And you see on the last page references to. You can't pick up all referencing, but resurrection, summoning, and are the vibes you get from this.
Okay.
While you're reading through the enter the code. See L'Oreal back.
I'm gonna saunter over to her and have a look.
Do I hear them walk in?
You
hear me?
Passively notice them walking in. Yeah, there's chink, chink, chink echoing down the tunnel.
I'll just turn over my shoulder to them and shout, I think we got here just in time. We may have interrupted something big.
What is
And by the looks of it, they were preparing to either resurrect or summon a vampire or vampires, maybe. I mean, this tomb, I'll just have a look around at and one could have been sealed or buried here. This, yeah, I think we got here just in time. I think some of the others at the guilds, particularly like maybe the mages, may want to know about this because they could have a bigger problem in future if it's not dealt with.
Can I walk up and look over her shoulder and see if I recognise anything different on the book with having known Celestial and Infernal as well?
Celestial and don't give any. It's ancient Elven / Draconic dialect.
Right, okay.
Does anyone else speak Elven or Draconic? I think Levis will speak.
Yeah.
But again, if you want to roll me an investigation check, Levis, with your...
What have you got? You got Elvish, yeah.
Yeah.
Investigation, so roll a 20. Investigation mod to it. Oh, that's not a bad roll, actually.
I'll let you do investigation or history, whatever's higher.
What's your pluses to investigation and history?
I'll do history. 20 total.
Okay, nice. Flick through. You can't recognise the Draconic sections at all, but you pick up a little bit more of the Elven. You really think back to old texts that you've had back at home. Studying that you used to do. Again, you're picking up the same references to resurrection, summoning, and vampires. You also pick up references to red liquid. Actually, as you'd expect, put 2 and 2 together and imagine that blood. There's no... Can't pick up specific amounts. Those details are lost to you. But get the vibe that it's an ongoing thing. It's not just a chuck some blood in a vial, boom, summon a vampire. It's something that has to be like almost ritually done for a period of time or X amount of times so that it can be.
Right, so I'm gonna say I couldn't quite read it all, but it said all of the stuff that you said, L'Oreal, except for one bit, and it talked about a red liquid, which I'm guessing is blood. Couldn't pick up, and it said something about using that to do a ritual, but it doesn't. It isn't instant. It takes a certain amount of.
Okay,
Might not
that
be
kind
blood.
of makes sense.
What if it's sangria?
Yeah, if only. Last time I checked, vamps don't drink that sangria, but yeah, that would be different.
Hey, you don't know him. You don't know him. He might do.
Don't want to find out though. Yeah, that does kind of make sense though, and after all, as I'm sure you found earlier, Guile, that our bird friend had some vials of blood on him. Probably what they were for.
I think he's just a weirdo. Do I see these tracks on the ground?
Yeah, L'Oreal can point them out.
Okay, so I'm gonna trace the tracks back to the wall and walk up to it and just headbutt it.
It's just a wall. Solid,
V8.
carved stone wall.
I'll just look at
It
that.
was a good try.
What would you thinking would happen? I mean,
I don't know. Anything.
Harry Potter.
Well, Brant turns to look at the stone doors and
Might be.
just turns to us and says, "Do you think it's a good idea to see if we can open those doors?"
Make me investigation check, Brant. Closely inspect the door.
Oh yes, a 1.
it's a door.
Even with a 1, you can see they don't have handles.
So it just opens.
Is it of? Are they like huge doors, Lord? Are they quite
They're like
normal sized?
a good 20 feet high. Not the ceiling's about 30 feet. But
I ain't going to be able to push these open.
carved stone, with like flowery-ish patterns carved into them, and like a casket representative, not necessarily representative of a vampire, but casket's representative of.
When you say no door handle, what do you mean by it? Do you mean like it can swing open and shut, or do you mean like it just has a lock and outside?
Make me an investigation check. Grant points it out that there's no handles. Have a closer look at the door.
10.
With a 10, you go up along the sides, and you notice that there is like crevices along the edges to note that it's not just carved wall. They are openings, but how to open them is lost to you. They certainly
Is there a gap
seem
in the door?
they seem purposely put in rather than door to open. They seem more like stone blocks put in to almost block a path, a passage. It's almost sealed, not fully, but you know what I mean. They're not like doors to open. Let's go visit the crypt. They are shut off. Big stone.
More to keep something in and stop something coming out than going in.
Could be.
So are these considered doors or not?
As far as a to explain it, I mean technically not, because they're not
Right,
openable like a door.
It's
But
more of a blocked off archway, should we say?
yeah, if you got the stone thing out of the way, it would be a archway / doorway, that kind of thing. You know, it's not a
Right, they're not a
stereotypical door.
physical sense, right, okay.
I'm going to have a closer look at these channels. Yeah. Especially up against the wall. Do I see them go into or under the wall, or...
They just go up along the floor to the back wall, then they go into little tiny tunnels. You'd imagine they'd carry on beyond, but
I am going to try something.
Oh, you're gonna do what I think you're gonna do.
No, I'm not using those little vials of blood. I have a flask of holy water in my pocket. I'm going to try and dribble that down some of the channels.
the
See.
whole holy water just rests in the channel.
So it doesn't. So there's no actual downward flowing
Do
motion.
you pour it into the hole on the altar or just into the channel?
No, I was going to do the receptacles on the altar.
Yeah, so you pour a bit of holy water in, and it flows down, as you'd expect with flow of gravity. Pretty much slows down and then stops to the wall. Stops. It's not got the plumbing.
Do we want to try the blood vials? Because this could go one of two ways. One horrifically bad.
Well, realistically,
Or the
what else
other
are we going to do
incredibly
with 3
poor.
blood vials?
Not wake up a vampire?
I mean, if we wake up a vampire, fuck it, it's been a good run.
Should we pour it in and run? Like, move back just in case?
Do we really want to unleash another horror into this world?
Good point.
I mean,
I'm not expecting it to do something. I think he'll just pour it in. It'd be like, no, it needs to be like a fresh sacrifice. But again,
it's
this
not even a
this is curiosity, and what would happen if we were just to try?
At this point, Gar's going to shout up and say, we put something proper in there.
what, like?
Like, I don't know, some of this brown shit. And he pulls his vial out of his pocket thing that he got from, or the test tube, however big it is, whatever, of what he got from mate.
Oh, you got
earlier.
one.
Brant, you recognise the tube to be the same liquid. It's a small test tube compared to your jam jar, but it's.
Right.
What do you reckon this stuff does?
I personally think it's some sort of fuel, maybe, but I don't know. I want to take a sample to like a potion master or something to try and figure out what this stuff is. Try and get a professional to look at it.
Well, you have some, don't you, Brian?
Oh yeah, he pulls a jar out, like a small. I'm assuming like it's like like you said, a jam jar.
I like a jam jar, yeah. Out 2/3 full.
So what are you
I'll
thinking,
tell you
Kyle?
what, then. You keep yours. I'll get rid of this one. And he's going to pop the top.
Okay, I'm gonna step back a bit.
Start walking back. Yeah, let's give it a distance just in
Same.
case.
Yeah.
You ready back?
Yeah.
All right. I'm just going to look at this shit. I'm going to give it a quick smell. Anything familiar?
When you smell it, you get a bit lightheaded. Smells like ass.
Smells like ass.
It's not a very nice smell at all, and it actively makes your bed goes a bit funky.
No, Guile holds his stomach. So at this point, I'm going to take the jar and just slowly tip it into this receptacle on top of the altar.
Yeah, similarly to the holy water, except slower because it's a thicker liquid. It kind of travels down and then slowly loses its momentum, stops.
I'm going to turn around, look at L'Oreal and say, "Did you get any of that blood I had?"
I have it.
Got this one.
No.
Yeah, come on, we're only going to be here once.
Yes, but I want to be able to be somewhere else as well after
Well,
this.
I tell you what, you go, I'll stay here. If anything happens, tell them that I died fighting. All right?
I'm staying with you. I don't care.
What did you say?
I'm staying with you.
You gonna stay with me? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's the curiosity as well, but this
How
is
many receptacles are on this?
It was 3 bloods, I think, wasn't
You got
No,
3 bloods. Closed the thing. No, let's just say there was about
I've
6.
still got it open. There's 8.
Yeah, there you go.
Let me-
8
I just thought it was a general image. I wasn't. Okay.
I changed my mind. I'm not going with you.
Oh, okay, right. You jog on then. So,
I mean,
guard still stood there with his hand up, waiting for L'Oreal to throw in this vial of blood.
If it is 8 receptacles, that would assume I would have made the assumption that all 8 need to have blood in them. Surely it wouldn't hurt just to fill one of the receptacles with blood, just to see if there's something magical with it that makes it go in.
Okay.
Or do we back off and actually tell someone about this? Because someone might be like, "Oh yeah, good thing you didn't do that because that's what happens when that's how you get vampire."
Yeah, well, it's alright, mate. We're only here once, you know. Let's just fucking get on with it. If anything happens, it happens. So, we had fun.
Pull out a vial of blood. You really want to do this?
Yeah. Oh, it'll be fun. It looks well fun.
You positive?
He's going to kill
I
us.
want to do it.
I'll walk past him, past the vial. There's something seriously wrong with you. And I'll start walking back
I know.
to
Or do I?
what I think might be a safe distance, and I'll just draw my bow ready just in case.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put my shield.
I'll
in
ready
front.
myself. I'm not
You got your shield up?
100%, but
You can-
Guard's gonna stand there with his vial of blood in his hand, turn around and look at all them like all ready and like, what the fucking hell are you lot doing? Bunch of muppets. Gonna pop the top on his vial of blood. Anything happen? No, gonna
Done it
pour
then.
the blood into one of the receptacles.
And one of the same one you've done the oil and shit.
Different one. We'll go with different.
Yeah. You pour the blood in, and it follows down the track, loses momentum and stuff.
Is there any kind? Does it meet any other liquid?
No, I assumed you put it into one of the unused ones.
Yeah. So, but they obviously do. Well, I say obviously do all of these 8 receptacles. Do they converge?
They've all got their own track that goes.
Right. Okay.
Holy water went down quicker because it water stopped. Brown stuff went slower. Blood goes down, so loses.
Okay. See, I told you. Look at you lot over there.
Yeah, but you never know what's gonna happen.
Yeah. You
Yeah,
told us
come on.
you had no clue that was going to happen.
Okay, I think we've tempted fate more than enough today.
Make me flat intelligence checks.
14.
15.
Just plus your intelligence.
Yeah,
Yeah.
13 plus
15 as
2.
well.
Yeah,
You get
14.
15 as well.
That's 9 total.
Guile
So
slightly less
14.
so, but the others mostly. At this point, after you've done a little bit of experimenting, you kind of start to think and put 2 and 2 together. With everything you've discovered so far, you imagine that it has to be part of a ritual to, like, part of the magically whatever ritual channel all of. Otherwise, you just
There's a method to it.
Mhm. I think we should bring someone else back down here from, say, maybe the Mages Guild or something like that. They may know more, and I say, because they need to know about this. This is really
It's a
kind
big
of
deal.
important. I'm going to go back up to the altar, pick up the book, and put it in the bag of holding.
give me a strength. Book is heavy as a actually.
30-20.
It's a struggle, and yet you almost have to kind of position the book at the end, and you can. It's involved. Tries to slide it weirdly heavy. Get it in. Disappears into the bag of holding. Just fits because of the 2 feet by 1 foot. A thick tome. Even a big fat fucking. You can pick up a big fat fucking. It's
Actually, the diameter of the opening of the book of the bag of holding is 2 feet by 4 feet.
Oh, 2 by 4. Okay, I thought.
Is it?
That's a big
If
back.
we look through-
Oh, 2 feet in diameter at the mouth, so it's 2 by 2.
Yeah. It goes in. Just.
What are you saying?
Have we looked through all of the pages, just in case?
For the sake of brevity, it's like there's
I don't have
references
time
to other
read War
stuff.
and Peace, I'm afraid.
You don't speak the dialect. It's a spell book. There's references to other kind of things, but without going through an entire spell book's worth. Those were the annotated important pages.
Oh, I just
Otherwise,
meant,
it's just
I just meant, like,
And there
flicking
wasn't any
through it
kind
all,
of
just in
name
case
on the
there's
front.
anything in there.
So,
no name on the front. It's just leather bound. Yeah, leather bound. Ancient.
okay.
Dusty ass old book.
Well, I think we're going to go collect our bounty then.
Let's go then.
Yeah.
Yep. You make your way back through the tunnel, back out to the ladder. Xavier's got.
He's got
Xavier's.
to catch the bounty.
Bye, bitch.
Pretty on brand for him.
Yeah, Xavier's still stood there next to Pim, who's chill. Not.
Alright, so someone's going to pick him up. Probably you or Brant.
I'll pick him up.
What's
if you want.
your strength?
My strength is
14.
14.
Yeah, I think you can probably pick him up. He's only a little lad anyway, isn't he? This Kenku.
What is he, 4 or 5?
Yeah, make me just a flat dexterity kind of check. A couple of you can if you
Dex.
want, because you've got to kind of
Oh,
Gotta-
God.
got to climb up this ladder whilst carrying
Yeah,
a
do you know what? Fuck it.
hog-tied body.
I'm going to do it as well. Oh, that's better.
Yes.
I got 17.
Yeah, it'll probably take a bit of time because you've got to climb a 60-foot ladder between you carrying a hog-tied body. It's not a big fucker, but it's by no means an easy job. But yeah, you start making your way up. Eventually, you get to the top of the ladder. Back up through opening a hatch to the lower floor of the lighthouse.
I'm going to walk up, wait for everybody else to get up. I'm going to kick the hatch shut and look to the rest of the group because I can't remember who fucking had them. I'm going to say, someone lock that up.
Um,
Did you pick up the
Whoever's had
keys?
Keys last.
Yeah, I had the keys. Right, I'll look it up.
Yeah. Just ask
Lucy's
them.
made a good point. Why don't we just chuck him in the bag of holding? Give him some time to think about what he's done.
I don't think
you won't fit him in the.
in a
I'll
two
make a
by
point
hole.
of saying just for. Well, actually, it's going to be up. I'll remind you though. You've still got your rod blocking.
I'll go run over and get the immovable rod and just try and be quiet about it
Okay.
to not alert things inside.
Stealth check.
Gladly. It's what I'm good at.
As you get close to it again, you hear the.
Yes, it's what I'm very good at. That's a 26.
Yeah, you nip over, click the little. I'd stick it in the bag of hold. Back up the ladder. You hear the shuffling inside. Yeah, so you make your way back up. Dial shuts the hatch. Levis kneels down. Is it a good bolt in? Hatch is locked.
Back to town then. Oh, back to the prison or whatever the place. Yeah, it's just going to be a prison, isn't it?
So the guardhouse is where you got the bounties.
But the guardhouse.
Um,
We'll go to the guardhouse then.
You come out of the lighthouse.
I'll look it
Are you
up.
going through the graveyard or around it again?
Nope, we're going fucking well away from it. I'm going to walk around it. Well, I mean, yeah. Well, I've got this dude on my shoulder. I'm going to walk around it.
I wouldn't mind taking a quick peek to see if the undead are still. Well, they're alive in the hatch. I was wondering if they would still be running around or if they've suddenly stopped existing.
Give me a perception check.
Oh yeah, it's a free. Perception. 8.
Not a huge roll, but I'll say give me a history check as well.
20.
Yeah, that's better. So even with the low perception, it's a bit difficult to see. It's night time. You haven't got the dark vision. But you notice whilst they were, when Guile explained earlier, they were all dotted about. You notice this time that all of the looser ones seem to be closer converged at the centre of the graveyard, rather than randomly dotted, while they were all stood. They have all. There's a few less than the one. Some move.
I cast Fireball? No, I
Hmm.
don't have any spell slots left anyway. 3rd level.
I want to try and get kind of not close, but close enough to where I can see more as to what's going on with that. That's kind of suspicious.
Okay. Hop over. Slowly crouching.
Being super stealthy.
Yeah, making your way through. I won't make you just taking your time. Going from gravestone. Make me an investigation check. Say at disadvantage.
12.
Even with a 12, you notice looking, paid attention, you see the shambly, shuffly kind of tracks left by. But you do notice just a couple going westward. A couple of large footprints.
How large?
I won't make you roll. You think about it, now you're looking at it, you're a hunter tracker. Recognise them to basically be...
Oh.
But there's only a couple and send. You put in 2 and 2 together, you imagine somehow she's in.
That's the one we've got.
That's probably why the self apparating out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Which is probably dimension door.
I'm wondering if I'm able to
about?
try and track her being a ranger.
I mean, your hunter's mark's on Pim. Probably could have to try and track her, but got another feat. And you can do a survival check, see if you can figure out where the tracks might have disappeared to or whatever. Kind of, even at first glance, they obviously go a couple of steps and then just disappear. They don't change, they don't appear in ever. Knew that she was jumping before, but even looking out, you don't see any more. Just stop.
Okay, I can.
Yeah.
As an action, if I have, I'm not sure if I have them though. I need to check on this. I do, because I've not actually used any yet. Or I can. Right, I need to. Where is it? Ranger archetype hunter. As an action, I can expend 1 ranger spell slot to sense whether any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fays, fiends, or undead are present within 1 mile of you, or up to 6 miles if you're in your favoured terrain.
Have you denoted your...
My favoured terrain is forest, so it would only be 1 mile.
Right.
But I would know if they were within 1 mile of me.
Have you expended that spell slot?
It's just any ranger spell slot. I have spell slots available.
Yeah, and a spell slot.
Yeah.
Get a sense of something.
I'm going to track it. I'll say to the others, if you want to come with me, I think I may be able to track Gale. Who wants to take in Pim to collect the bounty? If not, I prefer if you could come with me. Brant, I would.
I
knew
will
you were
definitely be.
effective.
Brant's eyes light up at the hearing that Gale is nearby. He smiles at the irony that she seemed to think she was so certain that she'd got away.
This
What if
isn't
they send
over.
V back with?
Yeah, we could send Xavier to go and collect the bounty.
One thing I was afraid of was maybe she'd try and ambush us on the way back to try and free her compatriot. But if she's here, okay, the ogre's still out there somewhere, but I'm sure Xavier can handle himself.
I tell you what.
Well, the ogre and Pim aren't friends. They did not get on, so I doubt
He'll go out of his way.
they will go out of his way to help him. Yeah.
I'll go with Xavier and take this dude back.
Yeah,
I'll come
that's
and find
not
him in a bit.
That's not a bad. We are connected telepathically, so you can find me.
I
Plus
don't know
your
if I can find you, but
I can tell you where I am.
Yeah. Okay.
And to be honest, your fire wasn't that effective against her. But I think this is not a bad plan, though. Be as quick as you can, taking Pim back.
Okay.
And we will track Gale.
As an offsides tracker, but I am still pretty messed up. I've still got spell slots, but yeah, she really fucked me up the last fight.
I will. I do have a healing potion if you want it. That will.
I got a few healing potions. I can probably pop a couple of those. But then we did see her bleed though, didn't we? So that does imply we were doing something.
Whether or not she's had a chance to heal herself yet, which is why I want to try and track her quickly before she does, hopefully.
Yeah.
At this point, Kyle's going to grab Xavier, going to link arms with him like a couple of old twats, and we're going to start skipping off.
Yeah.
The graveyard.
I said go get some reinforcements. See if you can get some town guard to come with to give us a hand.
Yeah, alright, good idea. We'll see you in a bit.
You guys recognise, obviously, from like the the city. You can see. You look at the big. There are incremented guard towers. And you'd have to pass back through that guard tower to get back. But you're just going straight the way you came back to that guard tower?
Yes.
Yeah, so easy enough. You get up to the door. The slat across it opens. Guard. Yes, what is your business?
I got somebody you might want to take back.
Sees the hog-tied Pim. Okay. Yes. Puts out a whistle and you footsteps. Slams the slat. Starts open. And you are flanked by 4 city guard. You and Xavier. Say, are you bringing him in?
Yeah. We're gonna go take him down to the guardhouse. There's a little elf and a shiny dude, and this other little elf. They're down there. We think we've got one of the other ones as well, but she's now trying to track him. Can you give us a hand?
Probably Overwatch from the towers. Don't tend to do localized patrols. Is it looking for Gale the nun? Your 3 handle her?
Yeah, we found her, but she nearly killed our Healy guy, and then she just he was firing arrows at her, and they were just bouncing off, and I chucked fire at her, and didn't really look like I did much. So I guess manpower is what we want.
Suppose she could cast.
Let me be real with you, pal. All right, she's not a fucking nun. She's a bit more than a fucking nun. All right, are you going to help us or not?
We can probably send a couple volunteers. Step forward. Yeah, we'll go. And they just start.
Before they head out, I'm just going to describe L'Oreal, Brandt, and Levis. It's the one to them. And I'm just going to head up over the telepathic bond and just say, there's a couple of doodads coming your way, mate. Best of luck.
Are you coming back?
I'm just going to go and drop this dude off first, and then
right. Okay. I thought you'd drop them off. Okay.
Yeah, so
continue up towards the guardhouse.
Yeah, you and Xavier, you march through, past the barracks, city guard. There's not there's no civilians out this late, but you're constantly watched as you go past the barracks towards. A couple of them just have arrows knocked, paying attention. Guards normally do. Good. You make your way to the guardhouse, up to the front. A guard walks out. Fantastic. Bounty?
Yeah, I think you've got something for me. He's going to hold his hand out in front of him.
I mean the bounty, or?
Yeah.
Oh no, of course, yes. We'll just have to head inside and just select. I don't carry random of 1,000.
Right. Giles going to keep hold of this guy quite tight while he's walking through the door, just to make sure he doesn't get robbed.
Yeah.
Good idea.
The guard disappears into the back. Another couple of guards walk. Say there's a cell prepared. They leave over near the cell. A couple of minutes later, the guard comes back and he's Sacco.
Right.
Well, it's less. Yeah.
As Giles sees the guy walking up with his bag of gold, he's going to sort of like side-eye it, do a quick mental arithmetic in his head and get the sum of 26 gold, is what he thinks is in there, and he thinks it's a lot of gold. So what he's going to do is he's going to just literally stick his arm up as if he's shot putting, yeet the fucker into the cell, kick the door shut behind him, and start walking back towards the guard with the money.
Yeah, Pym kind of hits the floor and slides a couple of feet and stops. Again, hasn't made any noise and doesn't walk up to the guard, and he gives you the big bag of gold.
Is it all there?
Xavier steps in. So yeah, we'll count it. Let's go. So you leave and start making.
Yeah, we're going to go back. I'm just going to BRB real quick. You carry on.
Yeah. While that is happening, yeah.
Him chucking whatever his name is thingy into the cell.
Yeah.
Does that do more than 7 damage?
No, well remembered. Good looking out. But no. If anything, he takes maybe a point of bludgeoning as he's yeeted into the floor. But no, not 7. Not from an off the shoulder. Maybe if he'd like chucked him and he'd landed funny, I could have rolled. But let's see. Shit, he breaks his neck. Yeah, scammed. They chucked him in, took the gold, dipped, and he's dead. Fuck. Died on your grounds, not our fault. Yeah, so while that is happening, you guys are hightailing it. You get the feeling that it starts off quickly. You're following the ping. What I will say is you'll have to just expend 1 more of your slots for me to reset it, because you will lose them, and then regain it. Track them.
I'll just check how long that lasts, because it is just a.
Oh, it's a lasting thing, is it? Well, I suppose it makes sense.
It's an ability.
Right.
Of my. Let me just check. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I will need to recast it though. Yeah, because it doesn't last that long.
Yeah, just give me 1 more recast, and then if you want to swiggity switch.
Done. On it.
Oh.
Go back, Rob. Need to go back. Rob.
I'm going to go back to roll 20. Are we still chasing a bitch?
Where's that other one? We got Terrafae and we got the other one.
So we've got Ant. There's no flavour to the you've got her like running out in the didn't expect you to attack them.
Hey, I'm a ranger, you know. I mean, it's what we do.
Right, okay.
Oh, we can see her. Didn't realise.
Yeah, you followed as you've been running. You notice that not very often, but while you're tracking, you use it to. You notice ish thick blood liquid. That to aid. She was definitely bleeding when you left her.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Dude, we could kill it.
I thought someone else was coming from that.
Give me. We'll just do initiative right away. We'll deal with initiative for Guile and Xavier, but I'll be honest. Depending on how this goes, it's gonna be a while before you get there.
Initiative top. Am we likely to be within? Oh, I don't know. Let's say 120 feet at any point.
Not for a. Given the heading into the barrack, you know.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll roll one. Okay.
Hey, initiatives 25 to 20.
21.
21.
Hey!
Brant.
Rock and roll.
Brant is ready. He's ready for the
20 to
Wants
15.
payback. 18.
18. What's your dex? So you and Gale actually. So your turn will be first, but it's technically happening simultaneously. So yeah, obviously, the finishing blow you still get to have done the thing because you're happening. Lavis, what did you get?
7.
Hey.
Right. Boshed. Bronski. Brant, L'Oreal, Gale. You got a 10, mate. I mean, I'll put you on, but.
Put me in, but skip me until it becomes relevant. Yeah.
It's probably not. Well, hopefully not. We'll probably all be dead if it is by that point. You get there on your own.
Oh,
right.
Well, I did what I could.
Branticles.
right.
I can't. Sorry about the stream. No, I can't get it to move. Gotta put up with that annoying
No, like measure.
deal. Sorry, Brent. Onward.
I'm not planning on letting her have another chance to grab me this time round.
I'm
going to open up with a level 3 guiding bolt.
Okay. Boom. Knock off your spell marker. Roll me that attack.
I swear to God, if it's all one, I'm going to scream. A 16.
Unfortunately, misses. Brant's eager like a beaver, and he comes within range, and he charges it up and launches the guiding bolt, but Gale's on all fours and she's galloping and she knocks you up behind and ducks and radiant energy sails overhead.
Alright, okay. Other than that, I am probably going to
How long did we say the sensor lasted?
Oh, that's gone. That's 10 minutes.
10 minutes, yeah, it's gone. I've got to say, if it's an hour, you might have a bit left, but an hour, 10 minutes.
Always use it again if you work, or is it one a day?
One per level.
Oh. Okay.
So basically,
yeah, it's a one-shot, one deal. It's powerful, but it's once it's used, it's used. All right, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Levis.
that,
Give him the +2 AC.
What does that do again?
that's you won't be able
Plus
to,
2
mate.
AC.
It's a second spell on your turn.
Oh, plus 2.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
You could do a bonus
Um,
action spell like a healing word or something. 2 spell.
Oh, Shield of Faith is a bonus action.
Is it?
Yeah.
But it's still.
But it's still a
It's still a
spell,
spell.
though.
Oh, you can't
You
use
can
two
do
spells.
you can do a bonus action cantrip and a main spell.
Ah, okay,
Or-
right, okay.
Yeah, it's the confusing
Oh.
wording. Shield of Faith is a
Okay.
bonus action, but
Literally says
still you've cast the main.
It's still a spell. Okay.
So you don't.
Right. I guess I'm gonna leave it there then, because I don't have anything else I can do for that.
You got to move.
If I'm gonna move away.
What? Give chase. Run to her.
I don't want to get close enough because she nearly two-shot me.
She can't kill
It's
you
me.
anymore.
Yeah, I'll probably stay where I am for the time being.
Hey, L'Oreal.
I'm bonus action Hunter's Mark on her.
Yeah.
If you can,
Boink.
and then I am going to shoot her.
On a shooter.
Ooh, and that is a 27 to hit.
Hit.
Good, good. Oh, that's 11 points of magical piercing damage.
£11.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You pull up and steady your feet, take aim as she's galloping and track her along. Send off your air-ended piercing bolt, collides with her back leg, and she stops and skids along and turns to face you. Grabs her leg briefly, looks, growls at you. Anything else?
That's the end of my go.
Right.
Can't do now tell. So ain't moving.
Gale,
I think you can.
familiar fashion. A crouch down, starts getting into her frantic flap again.
Oh god.
Oh no.
I don't need it.
Pissed off, she's going to, similarly as before, you hear both hands grips you round the shoulder. She's I'll be honest, mate, she's not fucking happy you've caught her.
Oh, man.
You take 30 points of necrotic damage.
Fuck.
She hits hard.
She
That fucking hurt.
pumps you full of fuck off, leave me alone.
Leave me alone, please leave me alone.
Go into. Don't get opportunity. She's flat. That is her turn.
You don't have to.
Levis.
Right.
So, I am finally gonna use my pointy sword.
So you're gonna go there.
Yeah, after not being in range for every single turn, I finally have a chance. So,
I mean, you could have been before, but you just chose not to.
it's.
There was method in his madness. There was 2 people, and there's only one.
What is it?
You need to speak the word to activate the sword.
Oh, yeah!
What is it?
Speak.
These nuts!
I got him.
Levis
Right.
goes sprinting between
What
the
is
two
it?
of you, watching her, tracking him with his eyes. She leaps backwards, pulls out his rapier, and as it passes his lips, shouts, "These nuts!" And as it collects along a lightning energy, starts to flick along and in and out of flickering, it appears across the blade. Readies himself and runs into melee combat with Gale, just standing there, giving it the old flicky flappy. Get him!
Roll your attack.
So, is it just this?
Yeah, roll your d20. Oh, mate. What's your
Plus 8,
AC?
or plus 9.
Plus 8. I think that. Go back that way again. That way again. Back. No, sorry. Yeah. So pointy sword. Plus 8.
13 to hit.
13 misses. We've seen this before. Levis getting excited as he runs in. He usually misses his first one. Then he readies himself. Go again.
15 to hit.
15, unfortunately, also misses. The first whiffs wide, and then he readies himself and goes for a lunge. Too flappy flailing. She's panicked. She's not having this. She doesn't want to be there. Despite
Tell
the...
you what, I'm really annoyed. Tell you what, I'm really, really annoyed, so I'm going to use my action surge.
Do it!
So I can do it again.
Levis angrily flashes.
16!
Oh, for God's sake.
16! You lash out, this time making contact, but it's still not enough, and she parries your blade away. One more strike!
Oh,
One more strike! One more strike!
This is how.
One
the
more
party
strike!
winds.
That,
can I do it?
guys,
No,
for
you
God's
can't.
sake.
Action surge means you. Oh, hang on. Hang on.
Yeah.
If
Get-
the action surges, does that mean he can do both attacks again?
He gets his go again, yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Come on.
Come on, Levis!
Come
Come on,
on.
Above
Levis!
10. Just above 10.
oh!
Oh, no!
12!
Poor
It's
Levis!
Stupid dice anymore.
He slashes, he lunges, he gets parried, he comes out with an incredible swing that would normally cleave a man in two. She's having none of it. She doesn't want to be here. She's moving far too quick, and Levis has to strengthen himself and ready for the attack next. Are you going to stay there? Are you going to move?
That was
Did you. Hang on, where were you? You were. 20
Stay
feet, so
there.
you got.
It was
15 feet
it was one
Don't
down in the
move.
triangle, so he's got 1, 2. Got 3 more.
15 feet left.
Yeah, 15. Yeah.
You got.
Don't
People.
do it.
But just remember, if you move away from her,
You're going to get
She'll probably
smacked.
come for me.
she'll get an opportunity
She'll take a
attack.
Oh,
swipe.
yeah.
But it's only a melee attack, so she can't do 30
Yeah,
odd
but-
damage to you like she did
Well,
with Biggie.
yeah. Know that, because they never actually took a melee attack last time. It could hurt.
You could hurt. Or you could, because she's a creature. I don't know whether you've got it or not. No, you haven't. I think it's only halflings that have it, but like you can pass. Some people can pass through creatures that are bigger than them. But I don't think you have that. You haven't got that. I was gonna say you could like try and get the other side.
I'll let you get the other side of her if that's what you wanted to do. Trying to
Get the
maybe
other side,
set up
block
a melee flank,
I
mate.
mean, look. How many hit points have you got
60.
out of?
60.
So would it really matter if you took a slap?
No, but I was gonna.
Yeah,
I was wondering. Probably not, but can I do the extra attack?
No, the extra attack is your 2 attacks per action. That's not an extra thing you can do.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but no, because
No, you can attack twice whenever you take the action attack on your turn. So you took an action, which gave you 2 attacks. Then you did your action surge, which meant you could take another action. But your extra attack kicks in on that, so you get another 2 attacks. So all 4 of your attacks you could have had, you have had.
Okay. I'm gonna move the other side.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Straight over the other side there.
Mhm.
Wheel
Yeah, 'cause-
round.
Wheeling around a opponent doesn't give the opportunity
Okay.
attack.
It's only when
Happy
you
with that?
leave their melee range.
Are we happy with that, DM?
Yeah, that's fine, yeah.
Rock and roll.
Right.
That's going to end your turn.
Yeah, I tried, alright? It's not me,
Tried.
it's the dice.
You did try.
It's the dice.
Missing 4 attacks does fucking suck, but it happens. M's the breaks. Okay.
You better roll a nat 20 on your next one, if not, you're never playing again.
Brant, you're back up.
Right, okay, I'm gonna hit it with a Sacred Flame.
Do it. That a deck save. Fails.
Yep, that is a dex save of 16.
Fails.
I mean, you
Right,
said
and
that before you.
Yeah, I remember this.
Guessing it will.
8. 7.
7 damage.
Yeah, of radiant.
Again, you throw out your Sacred Flame. It streaks towards her in glowing, lightish blue flame, and it strikes upon her. And similar to before, it impacts and briefly covers her entire body. And she reaches out. She doesn't like that at all. She's looking pretty fucked up after that. Most of her skin after that Sacred Flame is burnt and flaking. She's not looking.
Oh, she's gonna go for me though.
Just wondering, what kind of cleric are you?
Just a life cleric, unfortunately. It's
Mainly because that's the only option D&D Beyond gave.
Yeah.
But it also means super heal.
What's
Yeah,
the
I'm
Do you not have the spell of what is it? Sort of like celestial weapon or something?
I do have the spiritual weapon.
Yeah, because that hits for radiant.
It's saying Care Force.
It's
I want to hit the target takes
Spiritual
force
weapon.
damage equal to 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. It hits hard, but
I could have sworn
It's
it was
force.
radiant.
I thought that.
Yeah.
It is force.
yeah,
Is
just
that-
force.
Everything, mate? Anything else?
Yeah, I'm not thinking. I don't know if I summon the spiritual weapon, but then I'll summon it and then that'll be it. Yeah, I'll probably say leave it at that then. Oh, with bonus action, you said I could take a drink of potion, right? Yeah, I'm chugging one of those because I don't want to risk. Do I have a potion? I'm sure I did. Yeah, potion of heat. 2d4 plus 2. Oh boy, I hope I roll ones. 6 plus 2, 8. 8 points of health. And then that'll be it. I think I might be able to survive a hit now.
L'Oreal.
Right. I know that I need to do some damage or I could be in trouble. So yeah,
Just for the
I'm
bits.
gonna have to shoot it and hope it does enough. Otherwise I'm in trouble. That's 17.
Just hits.
Oh, that's not going to be enough. 9 points of damage. Magical.
Yep. Again, another shot from Airrender. Impacts other bits of her flesh and this green blood. It's out. It's not looking good. Her flapping and flailing slows down a bit. She's still going.
What can I do? Bonus actions. Can I throw that dagger because I have picked up that dagger off Pim? Is that classed as? Am I able to do that on a bonus?
No, it's technically a weapon attack even.
Yeah, but I have 2 weapon fighting. I'm not sure if that.
Is that? Fuck it. Why not? Allow it. I think 2 weapon fighting's more if you take the attack action.
Not.
It's swing, and then you can, you can
if...
swing with your other hand.
Yeah, no. If I can't do it, that's fair.
Yeah, I'll say no to that one.
No, that's absolutely fine. There's not much else I can do. No, yeah, I'm gonna. Sorry about this, Brant, but I'm gonna move to behind Brant.
That's fine.
About 30 feet in that direction, because we can't see off the map.
Yeah, I'll tell you what we'll do.
You can, if you want to move me forward one and.
Yeah.
Same positions technically, but a bit further.
You looking?
Yeah. Is that everything?
Yeah, I can't do any more.
Well.
And it's
It do be go. Ow. She turns quickly and faces Levis. But in her mind, he's about as offensive as a wet fart currently. Just missed. 4 attacks in a row. Not the biggest threat currently. She crouches down. She may.
Ooh.
Come at me. I was ready for this.
She looks
Any
at
opportunity?
you. Yes, Levis will get an opportunity. Yeah.
What does that mean?
Just
Yeah,
have a stab.
Didn't get an opportunity attack with a leap.
No, it's
None of us
she's
have
a flailing has slowed.
That's your +8, is it? No,
It's a different thing.
Your normal attack. Look.
It's just a normal attack
So
roll.
when you go on actions, so you get.
I'm assuming the third
So
leap
+8.
is like a
So
bonus
you got
action.
+8.
Disengage maybe.
So what do you get?
Probably.
If she
17.
moves twice, hits,
17.
then backs
Just
up.
hits.
Yeah.
17 hits, right.
Kill it now.
Right, so the damage is 1d8 +7. Not bad. Oh, and then you get your lightning damage on top. What does your lightning damage do? Click on.
It's 1d10.
Oh.
Yeah, so 1d8 +7. Roll that.
1d8. 14.
14 points of piercing damage.
And then
D10 for lightning
Okay.
damage.
2
Another
points of
2
lightning
lightning
damage, so 16 damage altogether.
Okay.
Swear to God, if this doesn't kill.
You slash out, rake your rapier across her back, angling down, cuts deeper than your other weapon has. Cuts along her back, lightning energy filters along the blow, and her left leg, as the blade leaves her back, scraping across her leg, the lightning pours through the wound, bursts out the back, left leg blown off. It skitters across the floor. So what I will say is,
Did they jump as far?
she loses her third leap because of that. However, she's got one left in.
So what about the clutch?
She looks pretty fucked up after that as well. She is not in a good way, like at all. She lands next to Brant, and she lands and she puts one hand on the floor, and maintaining almost that link that she had with you before when she left and seeing you soon, she looks again, kind of with a blood dripping from her mouth, says in your mind, again in Gale's voice, sooner than I thought. She looks at L'Oreal. Cracked. Sigh. She grabs your shoulder and pushes off. Balance. The land next. And in one final hurrah,
Do you not get another opportunity
Brant
attack?
does get a swing.
Come on! Please,
Oh.
please,
Come on.
kill it!
It's
If-
been a pleasure, L'Oreal. It really has.
If this doesn't kill her, L'Oreal's fucked.
That's a base 15 with. Give me a second. 15 plus 7. That would be 22.
Yes. It's hit.
1d6 for 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, so close.
Oh,
About as close as she could be. You smack her in the back, and it puts her off balance. And as she's leaping, she stumbles once more, and she flops to the floor. She reaches out, grips L'Oreal round the ankle, just before she's about to pass. She grips L'Oreal. Hold your nuts.
What's,
Crit
just a
fail.
question. What's
Yeah.
a reaction? How does a reaction work?
You'd use a reaction if you had a means to react. So like an opportunity attack, if someone leaves your melee range, is a reaction.
Right,
Can counterspell, that's a reaction. Hellish rebuke, that's a reaction. Yeah, you can only use a reaction if you've got something to react to.
Dying.
I'm guessing you're aiming to try and react to her landing in front of you and try to kill you, but unfortunately, the reactions have been the boys both getting opportunity attacks as she scrambled to try and get the person who got her cut. So, in one last hurrah,
wait, how much health are you on, Biggie?
He's got about 3
I'll-
HP.
Oh,
I'll tell you after.
okay.
in one final upcast hurrah, you take 31 more points of necrotic damage.
Oh, yeah, he's dead.
She pumps the last of her energy into your leg. Your
Now-
leg turns black.
How does this work? Obviously, that's putting me down.
Yeah, so after you've gone down, any remaining damage continues. And if that remaining damage goes above your max HP, which it won't, you instantly die.
I thought it was more than double what your remaining HP was.
No, well, once you're down, you're down. But if the damage remaining goes above your max, so what's your max is like
44.
44. So if you'd gone negative 45, you'd be instantly.
Okay.
Doesn't go beyond or max on negative. So yeah.
Oh, I'm very down.
L'Oreal shrieks out in pain as her left leg just got a little.
How do we get her back up?
You don't. She's dead.
How?
We'll find out in a bit.
Levis, it's your turn. Gale just remains on the floor.
Is she prone?
She's currently prone.
Okay, prone. If she's prone and you're in melee range, you get advantage on the attacks and stuff. But you can't get in melee range because you've not got 45 feet of movement. You've got 35, so you could get there.
You could still get advantage on a bow attack.
Okay, I'm gonna go where you are now. So
Where that is there, right? So if I move that to there,
and
is that a flank? Yes.
No, I'm down.
It's not.
No.
It has to be direct base-to-base contact, but L'Oreal's unconscious, so she's not flanking. Flanking's considered a combative advantage. You can't get a combative advantage with an unconscious person.
Right, okay. He gets advantage on his bow attack, even because she's prone, though, yeah?
Yeah, because because Gale is prone. The enemy is prone, so you get advantage
prone.
on attacks.
Does he still get advantage from a ranged attack?
Honestly, I don't know.
Any attack on a prone opponent is an attack advantage.
I know a melee attack on a prone person, but I wasn't sure about. I think the equivalent is ranged on a prone person. I mean, to be honest, mate. Either way, I'll tell you now. If you hit her, she's dead or unconscious. So either way, just.
Her AC is 17, right?
Okay.
So with your +8, you need to roll at least a 9.
Actually, no. It's the other way round.
Get
Ranged
disadvantage.
attacks have disadvantage against prone enemies.
Smaller target.
It's easier to shoot
because it's harder to hit. It's a smaller target.
You've got disadvantage, so you've got to roll both of those and take the lowest one.
Oh, so
Plus
it's
17
18
to
out
hit.
of 20.
I hope your lowest one is a 9. If you get a nat 20, it doesn't matter.
Oh,
Put
one of them
that
fell
one back in. That's an 8. That's 11. So 8 and 9. No, 8 and 8 is 16. Oh, no.
Levis, seeing it runs forward, but seeing his friend with a completely black left leg, panics for a second, looses the arrow, and it lands between Gale's. Well, between where her legs should be, even though she's got no left leg.
You went
Just
to shoot
misses.
it in the leg, but you missed because the leg wasn't there.
You've still got your second attack. You can try again at disadvantage.
Oh,
yeah. Try again.
Roll 2 again. You've got to get a 9.
Roll them both
Go on,
separately.
get it.
Yeah.
Right, you need a 9.
Need at least a 9 on
At
this.
least 9. Go
Kill
on.
it now.
Oh.
That's a 4. That's not going to work.
Again. Thunk.
Rough roll.
Rough rolls, unfortunately, dude.
I
Yeah.
hate this game.
The arrow hits, and you take a deep breath, but it just ricochets off the last thick buttock muscle she's got left.
Oh.
Just roll that other one for argument's sake, see what it would have been.
Yes.
Yeah. That's a 3.
3. So don't
Even worse. Man's not having it. Any bonus actions, mate? Anything?
You got bonus actions? No, I don't think you have. Nothing you can
regain
do.
health, but that's literally it.
Yeah, you don't need to worry about that.
Man's full health. He's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah,
Aye.
that's it. That's all I can do, really.
Back to the top. Brand, it's on you, my friend. I'll say it now. Well, no, I won't, because you might miss as well. I was going to say, how do you want to do this? But you might miss.
Yeah. I'm
Take it
trying to
slow.
figure out. I want to stabilize.
Don't worry about that. You
Lorien.
have an advantage. You're a melee. You have advantage on attacks.
I do have a good.
Again, we'll
do
double check that for me. I'm not sure if it is advantage.
Yeah.
I know it's an
I'm pretty
auto
sure
crit.
melee
No,
is
it's
advantage.
melee gets advantage, ranged gets disadvantage.
Right.
Against
Where does the auto crit come in?
Auto crit is if it's an unconscious opponent.
Ah, right, I'm with you. Right, yeah. You can secure
Right.
the
Or if it's unconscious or
incapacitated.
incapacitated in any way.
It's a crit.
Grant walks up, his
walk
newly
up.
minted mace in hand.
All
Come on,
right, and I raise it up. It comes down with a 20. And
do this.
it does 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh,
I raise it up.
Needed,
and I say
you needed 2 damage.
2 damage. I raise it up and I say, "You should have just come quietly." And I bring it smashing down onto her head.
Yeah, you smash it down and her eyes roll into the back of the head.
Oh, but does Brock go in for the killing strike? Because he is fucking fuming. And yeah, so I'll. Is it like as long as I heal? When you heal someone, that stabilizes them, doesn't it? Or do I have to do enough healing to offset the amount of damage
Nope,
that they took?
just 1 point of health, and I'm back conscious.
Okay, then. Well, have a healing word. For. Oh, now I get a good roll. 4. Yeah, 12 points of health.
Yeah, L'Oreal down at your slightly less black, but still mostly black energy just from your fucked up.
do you have any healing potions?
I do.
Yeah, and we'll end the combat there unless you want.
Oh no. I'll look at Brant. After that, can I do this, please? I'm not risking leaving this one alive. It's too powerful. We'll
Brant
just get
is
half
very
the
much
reward.
of the same mind that this thing is way too dangerous to let live.
May I have the
He
honors?
turns to L'Oreal and he
That
says,
bloody hurt.
"If something was to happen to this one, I wouldn't exactly miss it." So I tap her on the shoulder and I give her a guidance. I say, "Do what you have to do."
Okay, I'm gonna take a 5-foot step back and literally aim my bow and draw it back as hard as I can, so it just hits, just to make sure it drives through the point. And I'm gonna shoot it straight in the head. Through an eye socket, just to, because I'm pissed off at it.
Make sure this thing's not getting back up. I would have liked to interrogate her, but to be honest, if we bring her back up, she's probably just going to.
I'm not. I don't want to risk this thing getting back up.
No.
Thunk. You shoot her through an eye socket, and
Do you want me to roll for damage?
it's okay, yeah, out of interest,
Go on then.
just to see how pissed off you. 1. Ah, well.
Bear
It
in mind the
heals her.
hunter's mark still on it, so I can do extra damage. Because the hunter's mark doesn't go off a target until it dies. Oh bugger! Yeah, that really would have hurt it. That is 15 points of damage. No, hang on. No, it's more than that.
Ooh.
No, it's 16 points of And you know what? I'm going to do a bludgeoning damage just to sort of crush its skull.
Yeah. Hey, you
Yeah,
What's left
loose,
of it?
I'm
loose
angry.
the air bolt into its eye socket. Its whole head caves in. It expires a final breath. When its breath finishes, body starts to subtly, and then from wounds start to spread out, dissipate by a body, and then dissipates and dissipates.
So
There's
there's no
nothing
body
left.
left.
Well,
That's a
hang on a minute. Did she transform into that, or was that like she dipped and apparated that in a place, or don't
Oh.
we know that? So that wasn't actually her then.
Was that a decoy? Can I take a roll to sort of see something like that? Or do I recognise what exactly just happened?
Make
anything
me
behind
religion or history at disadvantage. I will switch.
We all do that?
Yeah, we'll switch.
Religion. I'll go for religion. That is a
Screen.
9. Can I get higher than a 9? No, I can get a 4 though. 9 points in religion.
You're not really accustomed to what happened.
Demonic
Aren't of this
parts.
world, but make a reasonable assumption. It was either a decoy, whatever it was. It's nice. Maybe it's just gone altogether.
Oh, she's gonna come back, isn't she? Right. Okay.
I mean, her skull was definitely imploded. It's not like she's
Yeah,
like
she's not gonna be.
she's
coming
not
back in for a sec.
teleported away to the local demonic hospital.
Let me just
Like-
patch up this imploded skull.
Yeah, she was definitely
She's a
brown
fresh
bread
fruit.
like.
Trouble is, how do we cash our bounty in without a body?
You don't.
Should we just say she's knocked out?
Yeah, but if you haven't got any proof of it, they don't know she's actually gone, do they? And
Fact
for all
that
we
we're
know,
still
that might not
standing.
actually be her.
Well, we're alive. That's reward enough, considering what she nearly killed me and Laurie with
Can I
pretty
roll?
relative ease.
Can I roll?
These guards along this time, do they actually ever fucking leave
Yeah.
the city or not?
Yeah. Did those guards ever decide to turn up or not?
They refused to
Shortly,
leave, didn't they?
no, they a couple of them went. Shortly after, I mean, that was what 3 rounds. It was only about
Yeah,
18
12
seconds. Yeah,
Yeah.
like I give it another couple of
Violence and
minutes.
brute.
Couple of minutes, and the guards turn up. Another 10 minutes, Guile turns up. It's that happened quick.
I'm just sat on the floor, cross-legged, just looking fucked.
Roll to see if it's actually her or not.
Say again.
And I roll to see if it's actually her or not.
Give me religion, history, or arcana at disadvantage.
Whichever one gives you the bigger plus. Don't use a red one. Red one give you a shit roll
Oh, yeah.
last time.
I used the blue one. Oh no, it's there. No. What? Oh, there.
So, yeah. It's 4 plus.
So we haven't got it, but it would have been an 8.
8, yeah, not sure. Yeah, you're not sure. No, I mean, I'll tell you what. Normally, where you're aware that things, like for example, druids, things that transform into things, if they are rendered unconscious, they normally transform back to their native form. So, given that she remained whatever that was, probably indicate that that was her native.
And that the nun was a
Cover.
like a bear version.
Skies. Yeah.
I mean, they might pay us something.
We can try.
Well, there's probably this. Is there any sort of remains at all of
Leg!
the leg?
You look over and the leg is still there.
Yeah, boy!
Just
No,
take
you're
the
not
leg
taking
and
it for Xavier.
chuck it on.
Yeah, it's like the next part for Xavier's
This
girlfriend.
isn't the build a girlfriend campaign.
He's gonna have a full-blown girlfriend.
You've
Random
got-
parts we've acquired on the way.
Right arm and a left leg. Right arm of a human female, the left leg of a 10-foot
demonic
tall
entity.
demonic entity.
Yeah,
Build a bitch.
let's take that back and throw that on the desk. And
Yeah.
just
Do you
tell
want
him
me
that's
to?
all that was left.
Do you want me to gentle repose it just in case it starts dissolving?
Do you want me to stay with it while you two, or one of you, come stay with me?
Nah, I
I
think we're going to need to take it back to the bounty office as proof.
At this point, the two guards come chunking over. Did you find it?
Where the hell have you been?
We ran straight from the guardhouse. Have you lost it?
No,
No.
it's dead.
Oh.
See that thing on the
do-
ground over there?
Where's the body?
The last bit of it that was left is over there.
The other one looks over and, oh, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, this wasn't a nun.
Oh,
This was some sort of
I told you were
demon or
chasing the
something.
nun.
It was no nun. I don't know what you thought it was, but it was some sort of entity, beast, demon thing. We're lucky to be alive.
Yep.
Well, good to see that you're all still alive. Was it just the three of you?
Yes. And to be honest, the chances of bringing that thing back in alive for the bounty, that weren't going to happen.
What was it? I mean, too big or?
It was
Too dangerous.
Too dangerous. This was
So
had massively powerful necrotic energy.
this was
Look
the...
at my leg.
Oh,
Some one
Look
touch.
at me!
I'm alright.
Guile catches up.
Because we weren't here. Again.
She was the lower bounty as well.
The only
Okay, we'll-
reason
we'll-
I'm not hurt is because I missed my attack. So she thought I was just a weakling, so she left. But
Find yourself lucky then, I suppose.
mhm.
I mean, bounty's nature as it was to bring them in alive, but given whatever
try next time,
that
then.
is, sure we could probably arrange something, destroy something else, but it's not up to us. Yes, it's good to see that they've did it. Horrors.
Seeing as you two are here, though, you can prove yourselves useful and can carry that thing back.
Yes, and they both walk in them, get a section of the leg each. Everyone starts to make their way back.
I'm just
I
going
just
to
nudge Laurie and
hobble
say,
behind them.
if they don't give us a decent bounty, I'm pretty sure some mage will pay a good pretty penny for this.
Yep.
Mm.
Did you gentle repair?
I'm gonna say yeah, just in case. Like, with its evaporating out, I don't
Is
know. if
it a
that's-
cantrip spell?
It's a full-blown
Spell.
spell, but at least I hope we're not getting into any more fighting. Yeah, for the duration, the target is protected from decay and can't become undead.
10 days. I mean, there's no harm throwing one into it. You don't know. The rest of it dissipated.
Mm.
Dissipation.
Yeah, just get there,
Gods.
turn around, and then just hold like a toenail.
We got this. Yeah, so you all battered, bruised, apart from Levis, who's quite sprightly. Oh, and Giles. Giles, pretty much all right, aren't you?
Fresh as a
Um,
daisy.
You make your way back towards the guardhouse. The gate doors remained open, and guards up, bows knocked, and see you all approach, wave you in. They lead you to the guardhouse. The guards explain that, of course, it's gone, but perhaps it wasn't. Take you into the guardhouse, with a guard behind the counter comes. So I hear the nun was.
No,
Of course, that renders that bounty moot. Certainly, things of this nature are still modern. You've eradicated a beast of sorts.
I don't think I think the last thing you want is a demon roaming around your city.
No, that is true. So close. He has a flick through journal. Seems to have listing. I can. You don't get a full look at it. You want a sneaky look.
Oh, definitely.
Oh,
My
yeah.
kind of thing.
You'd have to roll me perception, and you'd have to give me a good stealth. Ultimately, behind his counter, there's no way you can stealthily.
Okay.
What
It'd
do I
have to be a high
Perception
fucking
and
stealth.
Let's have a little peeky there. Come on, put it over here.
So I had both.
Okay. The perception was
Do
15.
you say that, Brant?
Not in those exact words, but as Brant, I'll just say, excuse me, sir, can I have a look at that? I might be able to recognise what we saw.
Yes. Just lifts up the document.
Nice.
It's vague tales, reports. We always take reports seriously enough to at least note them down, sightings and things.
I'll have a
Generally
look with you, Grant.
drunkards and the like that just think they've seen things dark, you know. We always note things down. He looks over at the leg. Something that big. Where was the rest of the?
It's sort of. How can I say? Melted away, sort of dissolved, kind of, and disappeared.
Suppose really not native to. I mean, it's certainly the with a beast, a 5 foot long leg. Only imagine the size of the. Kind of looks over at your leg and winces a bit. Thank you for service. Closes the book. The nature of bounties, of course, are generated based on and the severity of which is the bounty. However, it is, of course, this creature. We could offer you a bounty of 500 gold for dispatching of this.
500.
Yes.
It was 500 to bring the nun. It was was it 500 or 1,000 to bring the nun in alive?
Oh, I was going to say,
750.
but I can't. I was in there thinking it was about 100 or something like that.
No,
Was
it
it
was 750. It was 1,000 for the guy, the bird guy, and 750 for the other two.
So you think it's more valuable to bring in a nun alive than slaying a demon?
Well, the axe that Gale was accused of and escaped from prison due to welcome to keep the leg if you don't want 500 gold, but
You're lucky we got the leg.
To be honest, 500
true.
gold's probably not even going to cover my medical costs.
Exactly.
I don't think it's quite.
I'm just. Come on, you can do better than that.
At least give us the same money.
I mean, the city
At
funds
least.
are limited, as I say, to the extensive research and details of these bounties that are him apparently not as strong a foe, but worth more bounty. Everybody paid out amounts based on from things they've slain. No funds left in the city. I can tell that you actually put a great deal of work for the dispatch. 500 city would.
I just lean into Laurie and I just say, if we take the 500 in the leg, all we have to do is find a buyer for about 250 gold. I mean,
Oh, you said
even as a
gold or leg?
curiosity in a museum of this creature from another plane, I'm sure someone would pay a pretty.
Are we just sort of whispering to each other doing this?
Yeah, just sort of aside, just sort of like discussing.
Perhaps if we took it to the Mages Guild, they may have a use for it and want to pay handsomely for it. I want to head up that way anyway.
Yeah.
Would it be a smart idea if I tried to scare him?
You can
Well,
wanna
intimidate
try
the,
and
you
could-
can intimidate the police.
You can intimidate the police in the police station if you want, mate.
I'm just asking, alright?
Listen, you prick! Handcuffs.
Oh well.
Slice your throat. Get in jail, prick.
Next session, we're in the jail.
Another jailbreak
The
as
police
local
are-
adventurers break out their Malfi friend.
Levis, it's
Change
okay.
of plans.
Are there any other people in the immediate vicinity?
There's 4 guards and the fella behind the counter.
After surviving
Can I-
a fucking brutal demonic entity.
Can I certainly try something?
Yeah, you can always
Depends on what it
certainly
is.
try.
Can I try and cast suggestion on the guard that they're talking to about money?
Don't they know about it though?
The guard has to make a wisdom save of 16.
So what I will say is, wisdom saves aside, cast the spell. At what level is it?
Second.
Second level spell. Mark off your spell
Yeah.
slot.
Okay, that's done.
I think, well, almost everyone would, as Guile standing to one side goes to do something, you will notice a dull red glow. Guile, as has been the case thus far when he seems to cast a spell. But as you cast and release the spell, nothing happens.
I thought there'd be an anti-spell barrier here.
Hmm.
Any races or classes that can like counter his spell?
No one else has got a counter spell apart from me, and I've got nothing.
Let's-
Fuck. Alright,
You
can
know
I
what?
try and persuade him?
I was
Yeah,
gonna
should we all
give
try and
persuade.
persuade
What's everyone's persuasion?
him?
So you've got the
Five.
best. The best.
5.
Yeah, I've got +5 as well. Since neither of us have done any talking yet, actually, I just tried to. Are people aware that I tried to cast a spell? Is there some kind
You
of
just glowed orange for no
thing?
reason.
Is there
You
kind
just
of
glowed
like
like the ready brick man.
I know as daft as it sounds, right? Is there like an alarm that goes off somewhere,
No,
or like any kind of indication that someone tried to cast a spell?
not necessarily.
Right, so they wouldn't know. Right, fuck it. Let's both do persuasion
Yep.
checks.
You can go first.
So I got 11 total.
And 6 total.
Cool, I got that one. Rip.
And the guy just looks over. It's. I'll leave it with you guys. It's late. You're injured. You should probably get yourselves rested. I can give you 500 gold for the leg. Take the leg away. Not here to barter. It's not a sale in a shop. We're offering you 500 gold for the dispatch of a. Take the leg.
What I'm
Or-
gonna do.
You're paying us for the dispatch of the creature. The bounty was 750. We'll say 500, and we'll take the leg with us.
What are you going to use the leg for?
So the bounty was 750. Dispatch of.
No,
Which-
for the
which we
return of
did.
Gale.
Which we did.
A live return of Gale for 750.
The alive return of
Jesus.
Gale, yes. In fairness, we don't know. Gale, he looks over at the leg again. Gale was a nun, so
It was a big nun.
it's
Have you
up
seen
to
a
you.
nun's leg?
Gale didn't have 5 feet long legs when she was in jail. That's for sure. It's 500 gold or the leg when you leave.
What's more valuable, 500 gold or...
You know what? I'm willing to take the leg. I think
I'm
we can get
tempted to
more
take
for
the
it.
leg, because even value, like monetary value, there could be some sort of like information and more it's like a wealth of knowledge.
Is there like a different place where we could sell them?
I think we can go elsewhere. I'm sure.
'Cause what we could do is we could have a look. We could like ask the guard if we can have a bit more time to do it. We could go have a look and see how much other people are willing to get by it for. And if they're not as good, then I reckon we just sell the leg at the police office.
Hit it on the head.
Is that okay with you, Mr. Guard?
The guard looks over at Levis. Why not?
Just give us
Until
money.
the offer will stand until it's time tomorrow. 500
Okay.
gold for the leg. Thank you for city safe this eve.
Okay.
Arseholes.
Oh. So do we split up and find a buyer, or do we...
Well,
So I'm thinking 3 places: Mages Guild, a church, some sort of like weird
Under the
museum.
table dealer.
Yeah, black market.
even the apothecarist might have use of.
Brant, make me history or religion real quick while you're thinking.
Religion.
Just out of interest, what time of day is it?
It's like early hours of the morning.
Right.
It's night as
15.
15. It kind of pops into your head. Exact reasons and exact details escape you right now, but you think taking part of an infernal entity, not to a church, wouldn't go down well. Not
It's
only just
fine.
because it would be blasphemous, but there's protections in the nature.
Probably evaporate it, yeah.
Mm.
Quick question: would the church have their like a library of like divine and infernal accounts? As in, could I go to this library, spend an hour there, going through infernal accounts to try and see if I can spot this creature? Just as an offside, that'd be something. I'll
Yeah,
consider later,
if not the church, there's the Great Library.
cool. Okay.
Just quickly as well, then, have you? Is it now official that it is? Do we know that this thing is infernal?
I mean, you're not 100%, but that was just a thought that popped into Brant's head that maybe, even
Would I
if
be able to identify anything being of infernal nature myself?
I mean, you heard it speaking for, and it
Could I look at this leg and decipher what it was from a leg?
make me an
Like you saw the full
intelligence
thing.
check.
Intelligence.
I can recall the creature in great detail for you if you want.
17.
So you've not seen one that big before, or of that nature, but that rings a bell in your slard.
Ooh.
A slard.
There are
Something else.
there are different types of slard. That is some with spinach. I'm joking.
And the leader of the slard.
Supposed to laugh at his dad jokes.
Yeah, but he's
Don't
better
even
than
laugh.
Ah,
at
sorry, I fucking choked on my own.
You
Choked on my own shit dad joke.
We should have called that enemy Caesar, mate.
Yeah, Caesar the Slard. Yeah, you're not gonna get anywhere with that in a church.
Yeah, good call. Well, I guess to the Mages Guild then, see if we can find a buyer.
I'm sure they may know someone.
If not, like you said, the apothecary, they might be able to make something out of this. There might be
Mm.
ingredients to be garnered here.
And if they are, then we could probably swap them for some really good stuff.
Yeah, well,
Doesn't have to be
while
gold.
you lot are doing that, I'm gonna go to bed. So Giles
Alright.
is gonna march out of the guardhouse and start walking back towards the corner trust.
Honestly, out of all four of us, I think he's the one who least needs a rest.
Well,
He needs a rest.
looking at you,
I definitely need a rest. I've done a lot of spells today. I need a big rest, okay?
Yeah, but you haven't had a black leg, have you?
It doesn't matter about black legs. I
You haven't
need a
been-
rest.
You haven't been on less than half health, have you?
Listen, I've got no spell slots left. I need a rest, okay?
I think I'm down to like 2 now. Got 1 third level and 2 first level.
I've got like 3 first level slots left. And that's it.
I
I've
mean,
got a second level
What's the
slot, but yeah.
chances we're going to get ambushed by an ogre in the city?
I mean, it's like fucking 2 a.m, mate. You're probably not going to find anywhere open. Wink, wink. Go to bed.
That is a good point, actually. And it is,
Yeah.
the leg has been reposed. It should stay where it...
You might want to
Yeah.
hide it from Danson, though, because he's going to start asking
Dancer will probably
questions.
try and eat it.
All right.
Who?
You've cast that spell. You've cast that spell a few times before, Brant. When you cast it, you certainly got the feeling that it took.
Cool.
Do we know if the guilds have opening hours?
Not official, but people do have to sleep. There can quite often still be found representatives around, but the leaders generally time it's like a specific reason.
Yeah. You know what? I think Giles right. We should probably just do all this first thing in the morning.
Yeah, it's a good call.
Because I'm not feeling good.
At this point, Giles, like 300 yards up the road, he's long gone. He's got his mindset, he's going to bed.
Now
Right.
that I said about him needing the least rest, I think I've started. Well, no, I think we should all just go.
Yeah, we'll sit.
I might have one drink in the bar just to be hospitable, but I don't feel good.
Yeah, I'll probably
Like
share a
us?
drink. I'm sure V's probably, well, Xavier's probably in the bar singing his heart out.
Oh God, no! I'm going to bed.
Drink cost.
Just out of interest, where the guardhouse is the barracks, I guess.
Yeah, so I didn't want to like double label it and cover everything up. So the barracks is like the main building, but you can see just below there's a tower with a little brown building next to it.
Okay.
That's the guardhouse. I might add a little label to it, indeed, but yeah, barracks is
far away.
yeah, Corner Trust is on the. I did have to move it because of course it was on
It's on the
the marketplace.
Yeah, alright, so I'm guessing at this everyone's now going back. We're going to walk into the bar. I'm going to dump 5 gold on the bar. Shove it
What could
towards
you get?
Danson.
Good evening.
Hold on, just quickly before
What?
you do that, I'm gonna take the gold, give it back to you, and say all the drinks are on me.
If this isn't for a fucking drink, lad, I'm giving Danson some money from a fucking room and I'm going to bed.
Oh, alright, go on. I'll buy the drinks for everyone else then.
Yeah, so I dump 5 gold on the bar, slide it over towards Danson, say, "You keep that. I'm going to bed."
Yeah, as you start walking away, Xavier is in fact in the bar, and he shouts, "Oh, Guile, don't forget."
Yeah, come on, dish it out.
Hang on, did he not take it? Did Xavier not pick
No,
it
you
up?
took it.
Like this is genuine 100%. I thought.
I mean,
you said Xavier took it.
Xavier
He said we were
took
going to count
it.
it later, didn't he?
Oh no, he did.
Yeah.
He did.
Oh.
But yeah,
Xavier took the bag of
it's
gold.
he stops you before you go upstairs, giving it the, and
I'm
then
going to flip him the bird and just walk up the stairs.
okay. Well, you all walk in, and quick maths fails me. What's
1,000
Divided
divided by 5.
5? Yeah,
200.
Yeah, so he divvies out 200.
200 apiece.
Yep, 200 apiece.
By 5.
Add. Yep, there's 1,000 gold total.
There's
5
6
of
of
us. Stiff's not done fuck all. She ain't having
If
nothing.
they
Fuck
did
off.
shit.
Stiff ain't done
True.
shit.
True. Yeah.
And she drank your
She
fucking
weren't
health
even
potion.
part
Tell
of
her
this
fuck off.
adventure. At least V does, like, David deserves a little something because at least he was here at the start.
He did half of it. And
He should have been there, to be fair.
Yeah. He technically was there. He was guarding the ladder, wasn't he? So
Yeah. He did his own work.
200 hits each.
You had 200?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Xavier, when he passes you your gold, says,
Bag. I'm literally. My head is.
the backpack.
Oh, the letter.
It was. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's been a. It was just some pitons and a tinderbox. There was nothing valuable in there.
Give me a deception.
There's no need to be deceptive. I'm literally telling the truth.
An envelope.
Oh yeah, I forgot about
The SS letter.
that. Yeah, the deception's a 21.
Nice. Someone get up Xavier's sheet for me. See his shit.
I can get his shit up real quick, mate. Hang on.
It's his insight.
Collections, campaigns, Terrafae, view campaign.
What are you looking for?
Xavier,
Deception,
you.
Deception, insight.
His insight.
Plus
Passive.
2.
Plus
Yeah,
2.
passive
Yeah,
insight is 12.
Oh, passive.
not enough. Okay. He does give you a wink, though. Definitely cocked you. Just gives you a wink. Yeah, so everyone has a drinky poo. Calls it a night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do the
Brock
drinks
gets
and
into the
hops.
bed
gonna-
and just
gonna go
maybe
to my room.
breaks down and cries.
Yeah, everyone heads to their respective room.
Remembering about that bag now and that letter, before I go off to bed, I'm going to use my last level 1 spell slot and cast Detect Magic on it, just in case.
It does give off a bit of ick, yeah.
Okay.
Give me an Arcana check.
Oh no. Ooh, 21.
So when you detect magic on, kind of get a nice ping that something. This kind of, you can tell that it's got a bit of little magical some, but almost as if it's like not enough. It's weird, you know. You kind of get that. Like your detect goes off, you're like, oh, that's magic. It makes magical.
Okay.
You leaving it? You got to open it.
No, I'm. Where am I going to open it? You know what? Yeah, I am.
Yep. You open the envelope. Inside there is a letter. You hold the letter. Small bits of filigree in of the paper. The letter says, enjoy these pieces of many until they can all be brought back together, where power will be whole again. And underneath, signed, sees the magic SS.
Ooh, we had SS at the start, didn't we?
So what was
the
that?
book?
Enjoy these pieces of.
Enjoy these pieces of many till they can
Okay.
be brought back together.
Oh, you arse. You absolute arse, Pigeonahoi.
What?
I've just clocked it. No, I had a discussion with no, after I think it might have been session 0, but after the stream ended, I went back and had a chat with Jerome about some stuff. And
Yeah.
Guile knows a lot about Ulysses the Madcat, and possibly knows what/who SS is.
But not in character, you don't, because L'Oreal's
No,
alone
no.
in a bedroom. I mean, you know that, yeah, but you don't know anything about
I
this.
know that, but they don't know that I know that. Yeah.
Yeah. So you unfold the letter, you read the letter, you think about it. Doesn't really mean anything to you. But the pieces of power that radiate very dull, not quite hands are 2 tarot cards.
What does that say?
Okay. Which
Have we-
ones are they? I can't quite see.
Oh, mate, no.
Oh,
God.
no.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Was
they're
the first
not.
one Earth?
What?
Gem,
What?
gem and flames.
Gem and Flames.
What are they?
I think. I don't know, but I think.
I hope
Are
this
they-
isn't.
Are they part of the deck?
Oh, God.
They are. They're part of the deck.
Not
Really
again.
Of course, it's the fucking deck.
Oh,
But
I'll
but
tell you a story
oh
afterwards.
God.
but it's only two cards. Two.
And they are not taking effect right now, are they?
No, they are. You, as I said, you get the feeling they're not as magical as they should.
Good.
Because-
I'm glad.
Is it because the deck only works when it's complete?
Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
until they can be brought back together.
It's like that
you know what?
scene-
I forgot what I fucking said. Did you write
It's
it
like
down?
Many pieces of many until
Yeah.
they become whole again.
until they can be brought back together.
So
Ulysses
this
the
is what this
Madcap
campaign's all
signed
about, then, isn't it?
SS.
This campaign is just going to be finding the deck of many things.
Oh,
I mean,
God, I thought I'd seen the last of those fucking things.
you can ignore it if you want. I mean, only L'Oreal knows about it. So.
I'm gonna no. I was gonna say I'm gonna burn
I mean, yeah, you don't know what they are though.
them.
L'Oreal just sees 2 cards that are given off a essence. Don't do anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna put everything
Just-
back in the envelope and close it and seal it as best I can, and just put it back into my secure pocket.
Where is everyone?
Where is
In the corner trust, in the tavern, in your own
We're
rooms.
in the tavern in a room.
In a singular room.
Yeah, in a single room. Yeah.
In
What I'm gonna do-
separate single rooms. Like,
Oh,
you've got your own
separate.
rooms, unless for whatever reason you want to share rooms with anyone. Generally, you've got.
You jog on.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to both L'Oreal and Brant's doors.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna knock on them and say, and ask them if I can come in.
Which one are you going to first?
I'm going to L'Oreal's first.
You're going to L'Oreal's first.
Then I'm
Just remember everything we've just spoken about with the cards and the envelope and
I
stuff.
don't know.
You know
We
nothing.
don't know. As far as we're concerned, we came in, went straight up to bed, went to our rooms, and that's as far as we all know about each other.
Yep, L'Oreal, you're sitting in your room.
I'm just lying on the bed. Yeah, come in.
Alright, so I'm gonna walk in. I'm gonna go over to her, and I'm gonna say, I'm gonna pull out 20 gold out of my pocket and say, "Here you go, you deserve it."
What's this for?
You know how you got downed and got a black leg and all of that stuff.
Yeah, but you don't need to. You don't need to do this. Honest.
No, just take it.
It's
Honestly.
it's what we do. It happens. You know. It's all part of the dangerous part of being an adventurer, I suppose.
You sure you don't want to take it?
Please, I'm sure you can put it to better use. And I'll hand it back. Maybe, I don't know, if we see some sort of magical items or something, just something that will benefit the whole group as a whole. Maybe then we can get that, but honestly, I don't. Look after yourself. You did well today.
He missed all your fucking stabs with his sword. You prick.
Stop ruining the beautiful moment, you fucker.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna do the same in Brant's room. Or, yeah, I'm gonna knock on the door.
Knock on the door, you just hear in the inside a quick ruffling, followed by a yes, come in.
I'm gonna walk
He
in
pulls
and
the
do
bed sheets up.
exact same thing. Gonna walk in, do the exact same thing. Say, "Here you go, you deserve this."
No, I don't need this money. We're all adventurers here. If you really wanted to help, like, to repay me, or whatever this is, just do me a favor and spend this golden equipment for yourself, and help yourself to be stronger. That's what I really want for you. Don't worry about the rest of us. We all manage on our own. If we need help, we'll ask. And at the end of the day, you earned that money, and you're entitled to having the gear to help you survive another day.
Right?
So I give the gold back, and yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna walk out and go to bed.
Nice. Levis, you walk into your room, you sit down, bed. And you take off your armour and your sword and you rest everything tidy as you have done. Prepare yourself. Get into bed. And then in the back of your mind, hear a voice.
Ooh.
And the voice in the back of your mind says, "Brother, it's me. How goes your search? Found anything yet?" As you can respond with up.
Stop talking, I'll count.
Not yet, but I have gone through a journey with some other people, and it's going quite well so far.
You got 5 left if you want it.
I'm guessing I know who it is.
They when they first spoke to you, they said, "Hello, brother."
Yeah.
Yeah, it's your. You recognise the voice. It's your sister Lena.
Ooh, okay.
Use the last 5, or just leave it there.
Let's leave it there.
You hear she comes back through again. Oh, so good to hear. I'm in Northern Wood. It's all quiet. There's nothing happening. I'm a bit bored. But it's good to hear yourself. With another.
I'll just leave it there.
Ghosted.
It's only...
Left on red.
Say back, like, hope
Hey.
you're well. Love you too.
No, but you see, am I completely certain that this is my sister?
Yeah, it's she's cast sending. She sent you a message.
Oh, all right. I'll say hope you're well as well. I love you too.
That's 9. You got some more? No, that's it.
Yep.
Yeah, so you all get into your respective beds, and you all sleep. That's where session.
Nice.
You can all mark off a long rest on your sheets now.
And fuck.
Ow.
Got everything back and fresh. Make sure you
Campfire.
take off your healing potions you've used.
Rest.
You add your old that you've got.
Rest.
Make sure you update. Whether you do it, Biggie, or I'll do it in a bit. We'll add items. Got a few more. Mago.
Yeah.
You can just add. I think there's a little button. Add items. Just add
Yes.
items with. So you've got a book and shit. So yeah, good stuff, guys. Love it. Not quite as gone to plan, but yeah, you did well. Every one of you went down.
He nearly died bringing in like fucking Satan's girlfriend.
Ah! Yeah, good shit. Thanks for watching, everybody. I think we've maintained about 10 viewers.
Yeah.
So, no, it's been good. Thanks for everyone for being here. Couple of subs tonight. Bitties for my titties. Thanks for Spartacus. But it's a pleasure. Join us next week, where we shall continue journeys in Terrafae. Happen with out next week. Thanks, everybody. What happened with my leg? Thanks, everybody. Much love. See you soon.
Yeah.
Take care.
Have a good weekend. Bye.